Willow, um, your character, what's your character's name? Ignore this one. One called... Let me just see here. Ah, I see it. I'll move it over to new PCs now. No problem. Alright. Now you can keep that for like animal companions, that sort of thing. If ever you need another sheet for stuff, you can just keep that around. Alright guys, let me introduce our newest player. Uh, this is Jada. They'll be playing Venaris, and they're playing a ranger, and they are relatively new, so let's try to be as welcoming as we can. And I'd like you players to go ahead and introduce them. This is one of their first campaigns. They don't have a lot of experience, but we hope that we make it as fun as possible for them. So I'd like you guys to please welcome your new player and friend, because like I say, D&D is just an excuse for friends to hang out together. And yeah, so introduce yourselves. Actually, Ogre's been here the longest. Yeah, okay. Go ahead, Kina.
While, but I kind of play for a while and then I pass like a semester or two without playing, so I don't have that much experience either. Um, but I've been having a lot of fun with this campaign. I hope you can enjoy it too.
Awesome.
And lastly, Ogre. Ogre's been with me for a few years now. Please introduce yourself, Ogre.
Hello. I'm playing a Verbolg monk who is a student of someone called the Peaceful. He's a very powerful monk in this world. Uh, yeah, no, I've been playing D&D for a while and been playing with West. You're in for a roller coaster. I mean, like, in a good way, though, because it'll have its ups and downs, but man, those downs are worth it once you get there. Once you get there. Oh, yeah, I always excited to play in this game, and I hope you'll feel the same way too once you get into this world. And I hope you enjoy it as I enjoy it as well.
Well, thank you. So yeah, I'm Jada. I'll be playing Venaris, the sorry, just one second. The Ranger Tiefling, and yeah, I haven't ever like played D&D before, but I've listened to like a ton of podcasts of like people playing D&D, so I kind of know, but not like a super expert.
Mhm.
What's like your favorite podcast?
I listened to this one called Just Roll With It.
Yeah,
It's
they're
got a,
so fun. They're so fun.
uh, are you like all caught up or like what's your favorite, I guess, series that they're doing?
Um, I don't watch the series. I wanted to watch Riptide, but I think it's Riptide that's called.
Yeah.
But no, I mainly keep up with like the novelty stuff, like the oh we all made like anime characters, or we started with all stats at one.
Oh, okay, yeah, I love their videos too. Yeah, Riptide's amazing. It's so long.
Yeah.
They just hit like 120 episodes or something.
Sheesh. Are you caught up?
I think I'm like a couple episodes behind.
Huh.
What's
Kinda
up,
18 or
everyone?
something.
All right, cool. So, getting into game now. The party is currently on an adventure across the Sea of Regalia, hunting down the 3 pieces of an artifact of the Blightlich called the Paraspire. They've acquired 2 pieces already, and they're hunting for the final piece of it. Their adventure has brought them to the Isle of Simeon's Well. The tribal chief of the village there is called Chief Anzadug, and you would have actually arrived here first, Venaris, and this is where you'll be introduced. So, as the chief is pretty much giving you guys food as you guys have been seated here eating, they introduce you to someone that made their way to this island earlier. Friends, this is Venaris. They came to Regalia searching for someone, their long-lost brother, I believe. Um, we do not have vessels such as yours that just recently docked here. Perhaps if you are making your way south, they could accompany you in their search for their brother. And this is where Venaris would now walk out, and let's just start here. And yeah, you watch as this figure, this tiefling ranger, walks out behind the chief, and you guys are introduced to each other. What do you guys say? What do you do?
And
I'll probably
I
wait for them to speak first.
think Ogre will like introduce himself first, and you see like a very short but like average height Furbog who goes in and is like, "Hello, um, I heard you are looking for someone and in need of a ship."
Yes, I'm looking for my brother Ganymede.
Ooh.
Who?
Did you just say Ganymede?
Uh, yes, my brother.
Ah,
You know him.
I mean, there are many Ganymedes in the world, right? What did he look like the last time you saw him?
Oh, I haven't seen him for quite some time, but I last saw him in the. Sorry, just one second. I last saw him in the village of Duskfall.
that's fall.
Hmm.
Huh?
It couldn't be. It couldn't be.
Right? No, I don't. Okay.
Think you
Well,
Does
know
he?
him?
Uh, well, we know of a Ganymede.
He's not my
Uh,
well,
brother by blood, if that helps at all. He's human.
well. Oh, okay. Well,
okay.
we'll help you find him wherever he is. You're Ganymede. Um,
Uh,
do you have any idea where he is, other than just going south?
Wes, where'd you say I was looking for? I'm sorry.
Sure, you were actually looking for a group of people who he was said to have been traveling with when you heard rumors of him leaving Port Stillshield. Strange, the group vaguely resembles this group.
I was looking for him after he left the port. I heard he was traveling with a group that somewhat matches your description.
Uh, traveling
Really?
off from where?
Sorry, Wes, what'd you say that name was again?
Port Stillshield is where you tracked them to. Or are you asking for... What are you asking for, that?
Yeah, Port Stillshield is where I
Mhm.
saw him last.
Is where you tracked him
You,
to. You and he were... You grew up in Duskfall. You lived there until essentially the Eternal Blight, when not only your husband, but your parents were kidnapped, unfortunately, during that war by forces of the Blightlich. Ever since then, you guys have been laying low, staying in hiding, but you knew that the moment that the Blightlich fell, which he did only last year, you would indeed hunt down your loved ones. Ganymede has been searching for them. They left, but they were last seen in Port Stillshield, where you tracked them to. You being an expert ranger.
Thank
um,
you.
well, you see, he didn't travel with us when we left Fort Steel Shield.
Yeah, I mean,
You know where
we
he
did
is?
leave in a hurry. Go for it. Go for it.
You know where he is?
I look at
Um,
Anathema.
oh, let's take a seat. Let's take a seat. I want to hear. We didn't. I wish I did know. Well, how was your relationship with Ganymede? How you guys grew up together?
Yeah, I was adopted by his parents, and they then became my parents, so him, my brother. We grew up very close together.
Huh? And what were you two like?
I was always getting more into trouble than he was. He was pretty well behaved, as far as I can recall.
Yeah.
I was the one that always trailed mud and fireflies into the house at half past dark.
Um, Ganymede, he was our we did he did go with us. He's one of our friends. We he's dead. I'm
What?
he's dead.
The words sit in the air. You can't believe it. Not Ganymede. He's always been there. Always had the capacity to turn into things, bears or large creatures like that. He's always been there to protect you. Always been strong. Thoughts race through your mind as you're sitting here. There's a large fire at the center of the room. The chief there. All of you guys sitting around it, and everything just kind of stops. It freezes. You're starting to hyperventilate a bit. It's difficult to believe what they're saying. The first thought is how? How could this happen? Who's responsible? What caused this?
How how did he die? Do you know?
Yeah. Well, I killed him.
How dare you? I stand up and I'm like, what the freak, dude?
he was he'd been corrupted.
Yeah.
He began to follow.
It's oh, shit. It's a long
Hmm?
story, says Sir Insatiable. Says Shook from beside you guys. Um, don't don't get angry at Anathema. It wasn't his fault. Ganymede and the rest of us, we were like blood brothers. We fought against these horrible creatures, monsters from beyond the stars, loyal to some ancient evil. And Ganymede, he sacrificed himself. He took power from one of them to defeat another one of them, but it eventually began driving him insane. Anathema was just trying to protect all of us. Anathema swore to Ganymede, and Ganymede to him, that if either of them were corrupted by the evil that we fought, that the other would put them down. Tell him, Ogro, Kina.
He has been protecting us from the beginning. It's just that this cursed powers came at a big price, and he wasn't himself at the end.
I'm afraid again, Ganymede, that you, Matt, and he points at everyone, but especially, forgot her name, Venaris. I'm afraid the Ganymede that you met, the Ganymede that you grew up with, was not the Ganymede that we had to kill. His mind had been corrupted. Go for it.
I appreciate you telling me this. Feels better to know that it wasn't a meaningless death.
And I'm gonna hand Venaris, like in my backpack, I pull out some of Ganymede's possessions, like his clothes, his the stuff he had on him.
Sure. You see a lot of things there that immediately let you know that they're likely telling the truth and it was the same person. You see an amulet that you and he made together, and it's actually made out of the back of an arrow shaft. Perhaps the very first arrow you ever fired in your life. And the back of the shaft, he used this to make an amulet, and it was part of his spell casting focus. And you recognize this as his.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
That's the least I could do. So, will you... Where will you go now? Will you still follow us?
You have always been very close to nature, close to the balance of this world, and this strikes you as a definite breaking in the balance. Whatever truly caused the death of your brother, this ancient evil that corrupted them, you would learn of it and hunt it as your ultimate prey, ideally, Venaris. If you would take on this as a task, as a ideal of yours, you may, if you so choose.
I'll come with you. This evil that infected my brother, I must put a stop to it.
Yes. We must get vengeance.
Wait, so a bot just entered the channel. It's called Lara. You can right-click it and decide its volume. Sorry, that's the wrong thing.
I was like, why did Riptide start playing?
Yes. Wrong thing. My bad. But yeah, continue, please. I just didn't want to break a discussion. Please continue.
Oh, you're all good. Veneris is just kind of looking into the fire, thinking about everything.
There we go.
Welcome.
We may leave by next dawn, I believe. If you feel ready, you're free to come with us, but don't be pressured.
Thank you. I'm ready to go.
Oh. Okay. Um. Well, Venaris, what do you usually like to eat?
Oh, I'm not picky.
Okay. Well, I'm this cruise chef, so hopefully you'll like what I make when we travel.
Looking forward to it.
It's good.
I think it's hard to not like what you make.
That is so nice. It's almost like sobbing. Well, we tracked this ship, the Merryweather, to the southern Isles. Hopefully we do find it. Should we tell her about the voice? Anathema.
Voice?
Yeah, and he like looks at your hand.
Well, yeah. She should know. If she's going to be traveling with us.
All right, come in. Get in a little closer. We don't want a lot of people hearing. Benares.
And then you see Anathema pull off his glove. Alright, Prince.
Oh,
Be polite, introduce yourself.
okay, sure. Give me a second here. I gotta go find this token.
I thought you were gonna say you're gonna find his voice for a second.
A library of voices in his head.
Sure.
Yeah.
You see an older gentleman in his later 40s or early 50s, wisps of grey at his side. He wears noble's attire and a strange star-shaped amulet in a chain around his neck. He speaks in a formal accent of Sturgeon. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. It was a true tragedy to see what had been done to your brother, but make no mistake, our vengeance is against not just the evil that seeped into him, but whatever larger malign force allows such evils to be spread forth into this world, Venaris. If you were to join our group, we would be made that much more stronger, with you as part of us, and you would get vengeance not only for what happened to your brother, but against the Blightlich, for it is he we seek to destroy and prevent the return of. Would you join us, Venaris, in our travels? Know that you would be safe with us, apart from that one there, and he points at Shug. Don't trust that one.
Bruden.
Have I said a
That's
single
enough.
lie?
Yes. You can trust Shark with your life. He's just had it out for him for some reason. I don't know why.
Right, so Venaris, what you see is Anathema is wearing a ring with 3 gemstones in it, and in the middle gemstone, which is like a green and emerald gemstone, you see this tiny little figure, like I just described, and he's inside the gemstone.
Oh, okay, so this dude with the robe is inside the gemstone?
Yes, the nobleman, he's inside the gemstone.
Ah, okay. Yes, good sir. I'm joining your crew.
Wonderful. My name is Prince Crizul Bruden, by the way, of Sturgeon. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. And he kind of like holds his hand out to shake yours, but it's still inside a gemstone, so...
Oh, I like hold the outside of the ring and like tend to shake it.
Sure. Nods his head. Well, we best introduce her to our allies at the Gull. It's about time we get some food, some water, maybe some wood for repairs, and also any cannonballs they might have, and some gunpowder, and begin sailing south.
Yes.
Oh, yes, yeah.
Those are great ideas.
Let's get some
To
cannonballs.
stock. Yeah.
Yes.
Question: is Orathan still here, or did he decide
you're
like, oh,
right,
you guys
he's
stay
here
with the
too.
Paris Spy and I'm going away?
No, he is
Was-
still here. Let me get him. Alright, so you see a very strange figure that is walking beside them, and he's accompanied by a small regiment of zombies. You see Chain Champion Orathan the Gra. He's behind him, and he's a large fellow, about 10 or 11 feet tall, and he's wearing armor made out of the bones of giant beasts. He carries a staff with him, and the head of the staff is a skull glowing. The figure appears to still be alive, although he is surrounded by undead at his command. So, you all are definitely planning then to recreate the Paraspire, and once you do, destroy it forever? He asks you all.
Yes.
Of course.
Very well then. You've given me no reason to distrust you. So I shall trust you with this task and report to my master that the shard of the Paraspire we found together in that ruin is in safe hands. I will request, though, that you keep this with you. And he takes out, you guys actually might have one of these already. It's a flyer that has an invitation to Fetid to join the Church of Day. And it's written by someone called Kindness. So he gives you a flyer to pretty much make your way to a city and join some strange religion there. Keep this with you, and I'll be able to find you wherever you are. It might take us a while, but maybe if we don't hear word that you've destroyed the artifact in question in, I don't know, a month or a week or 2 months or whatever, we'll come looking for it. So keep these flyers with you. And he gives you one flyer, but he tears it up into, like, let's just call it 5 pieces and gives you each one. You guys are free to keep this or throw it away when he's gone, but he says, it's been a pleasure working with you to future business endeavors that work just as well. And if you're ever looking to maybe, I don't know, join an organization like the Guild that's a lot more effective at keeping back the incursions of madness by the great old ones, maybe come see my master in Fetid. Good day to you all, and may day bless your path. And he's about to take his
May
leave.
they
Is there anything
bless
anyone...
yours too. Oh,
My
sorry.
thanks. So is there anything anyone wants to say to him before he leaves?
No, I'm just gonna look at him.
Look at
I'll
him.
just snort.
Sure, he's not. Vinari, Riss, you know that undead, they tend to be, like, not really the type to be controlled by people. Not since the Blightlich fell have undead really unified beneath anyone, and those undead, it seems strange that they'd be following this figure, as the magics capable of doing such things are, well, they were thought to have faded when the Blightlich died. So it raises a few questions for you, Venaris, as Orathan the Gra takes his leave. He's leaving the room, but he's not leaving the village. He still has business to do here, and he needs to wait for someone to come and pick him up anyway. So, yeah, he leaves the room. Okay.
What's that?
A friend.
I wouldn't go that far.
Does
What do you mean by
He's
that?
he's an associate.
He's a friend. Anathema doesn't just like saying that word around.
He's pretty friendly. I like him.
Yeah.
Surrounded us with zombies.
He was being protected. We were strangers to him.
Seems nice enough.
He's...
Whatever.
Anathema. Yes. Well, so we should get supplies before we leave?
Yes, let's.
Like, yeah, we should.
Sure. Sure. Are you there, buddy?
Yeah. Sorry, I was. Shirk's probably like staring into the water or something. He gets lost in thought easily, but he tags along.
Did you? We have a new friend.
Oh, hi. It's nice to meet you. My name's Shirk. I take a look at you. Your character's name is Venaris, right?
Yeah.
He holds his hand out to shake yours.
I wouldn't, says Prince Pruden. Unless you keep your hands at your pockets, you know. Never know what these shifty lightbloods might do.
Oh, come now. I've done enough to help both of us, don't you think? I think at this point you should trust me, Prince Bruden.
But why, Shirk? Why did you do things to help all of us? Are you doing
Well,
it out
in
of...
your case, I think it's mutually beneficial, but I love the rest of these guys.
Prince Pruden seems to be the only one laughing, but he stops laughing when he realizes, what you... Okay, well, he silences himself and he humbles himself as he, you know, I guess he doesn't really have much to say.
Oh, yeah, Shirk.
I'll shake Shirk's hand. Pleasure to meet you, sir. I'm Benares.
Ganymede's sister, by the way.
Oh. Ooh.
Yes, I just
Wait.
learned of that.
We explained already.
Okay. I'm very sorry. And he bows his head apologetically.
All right.
It's quite alright. There's no hard feelings here.
Yeah, good to hear that. Anyway, West, are we still in, where are we?
You're in the Chief Anzadug's hut in Simeon's Well, the small village town. There's a fire in the middle, and they have these shish kebabs, and there's these weird aberrations that are being cooked up on the shish kebabs. They look like a mix between a purple lobster and an orange squid. And they have these on sticks, and they're spicing them, and the chief has pretty much introduced you guys to have as much as you want while you guys are here. Because you guys did say last session that you will help by tracking down the Deep Ones and rescuing the 10 villagers that were stolen from his village by them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And just remember, the nests kind of fit in with the path we're going to take south, right? Or did I misunderstand that?
The objective is to make it to the nest,
Okay.
as that's where Prince Bruden seems to be sensing the paraspire. Oh yes, I forgot to mention. It's a lengthy story. We'll kind of give it to you slow, Venaris, so you're not overwhelmed. The Blight Lich fought Prince Bruden and stabbed him with his staff and broke off a fragment of it in the prince's chest. And then he entombed him, imprisoned him within this ring, so the prince is slowly dying within the ring. And he wants the staff to be destroyed, and hopefully that's going to destroy the fragment in him too, and he'll survive. That's what he wants out of this. But he's slowly dying, and he can vaguely sense, vaguely be like a compass, to sense the general direction of where the staff is. The closer you guys get, the more accurate he'll be able to, but for now all he knows is it's in Regalia, and it's somewhere vaguely to the south.
Gotcha.
Okay. And so you guys are given the suggestion of purchasing some food, some water for the journey, some gunpowder, and some cannonballs, as well as timber to repair the ship when it is damaged, and of course nails and all those things. You guys are given a long bucket list of things you need to purchase. On suggestion by Prince Bruden. What do you guys do? You have the full day ahead of you.
You want to go get some cannonballs?
No way. I'll get some food on the way.
Alright, so how about we do it this way? How about everyone select your token, and then open your sheet and click initiative on your sheet, and that'll add you to the turn order, Venaris. And then everyone will get something they're doing in town to prepare for the arduous journey south through the mists. So,
Sheet's taking a while to load.
yeah, I see that. I guess a lot of people are using Roll20.
There we go.
Yep, you have it. And you click on your token, you just left click it so it's highlighted. You'll see the blue box around the actual token itself. And then you click initiative +4 on your sheet. And that will roll initiative and add you to the turn order. Okay, great, wonderful, fantastic. You clicked it quite a lot. Very quick is
Oh, sorry.
Benares. Yeah, don't worry, it lags sometime, and that happens. All right, Oguro, you're up first. What would you like to handle on the list?
I'll just fill it in, like, buy some food supplies for
Sure.
the ship.
Yeah, you make your way down to the drying racks where the fishermen bring the fish in, and they set up some like rudimentary campsites, some campfires, and they use this to dry the fish to preserve it for a very long time. So you make your way there, and I have a nice idea. I think I'd like to give everyone an opportunity here to make up their own type of weird aberration sea creature that's here, and just like write it in chat. Just a one sentence, make up any sort of animal that would appear in a fantasy setting for Oguru to buy. So everyone except from Oguru, and whoever comes up with the most interesting idea, I will give you an inspiration. Okay? So everybody just write something, and I'll go first. Remember what I said? I said a strange purple lobster creature, but the back of it is like a squid, an orange squid thing. So that's just like a simple aberration creature just came up with on the fly. So you guys do that now, and whoever comes up with the nicest one, I'll give you an inspiration. So Oguru, you see, you're seeing like a bunch of fish. You're seeing some squid. Yeah, I mean they got some crabs and stuff like that. All of them are equally strange as the waters out here in Regalia. Have many portals to other planes within them, so you have interbreeding of different species. So Kina, Shirk, Venaris, and Anathema, just go ahead and type right there in chat. Just a little one sentence, interesting creature that you think Oguro would see here in the food market. Okay. Oh wow, they got birds. They got birds here. Wow, so the body is like an ooze, Ogre, so they keep these things in jars, but it's clearly the shape of a bird, and the eyes on this bird like move all over the body, so it looks like a mass of jelly almost with eyeballs in it, and it's in the shape of a bird. You walk up to the vendor there, and he's like, "Oh, this is absolutely delicious. You can toss a whole bunch of spices into it and cook it up, and the best thing about it is afterwards you can throw all the things that you don't want to eat in with it, and it'll actually regrow itself, as so long as you keep a small bit of the animal alive, of this ooze bird kiwi eyeball thing, you can actually regrow even more of it. And the price of this is, let's just say, 7 silver for each bottle of this stuff."
Sold.
Sure. Get yourself a weird kiwi, eyeball kiwi. You should add that to your sheet. Take away the 7 silver.
I hope you know that Ogre is just gonna buy one of everything in the shop. Oh no.
You don't need to worry about keeping track of XP, Venaris. We gave the responsibility to Anathema, so it's his job to keep track of XP. It's Ogoro's job to keep track of the journal, and Shirk's job to keep track of the party inventory. So whenever you find like little doodads and party funds, he takes care of that.
Okay.
Okay. Simeon's well is constantly surrounded by the mists as you guys have made your way deeper into the archipelago of Regella. It's definitely gotten darker, but here you're a bit on the interim, the brim. So there's this grey mist, this fog that's always surrounding the isles. The people who go out hunting do so by like torchlight and stuff. Alright, let's see here. A doctopus. Okay. It's like a mollusk. Okay, so Ogoro, you make your way over to where there are these shallows. It's almost like a beaver dam, but made out of stones, and they actually keep some live creatures within this small pool that they've made here that's a little bit inland. And it's filled with seawater. And you see a strange-looking mollusk. It looks like a blob that's swimming within the water itself. It's like a bit denser than the water, and you can clearly see its outline. And at first it looks like just driftwood, but eventually it begins changing shape into a different type of driftwood, and then another, and then this blob, it looks real. It's almost like you're looking at a minor illusion or something, but no, it's a physical creature that's swimming in the little pond of salt water. Yeah, it even starts looking like a strange bug, also like a stick bug, as you're staring at it in the pool. Then there are a whole bunch of these things down there. So it keeps changing shape as if to blend in. This is like what an octopus does, but it can even change the physiography of its body, physiology of its body.
How much?
Ah, yes. We call these octopi? We call these doctopi. They're They're capable of changing their shape. Many of the fishermen around here use them as familiars almost, to change their shape into the most hunted of prey of certain animals, and uses that to attract them before spearfishing with them. It's a creature capable of mimicking the effects of a minor illusion type spell, changing its shape at will. So they make really good familiars. They aren't usually eaten, these creatures.
Basically.
This one's a little bit more expensive. Let's call it 2 gold, 5 silver.
I'll buy one.
Buy one of the Doctopi, and you can add a Doctopi to your sheet. You could pretty much copy and paste Shirk's description into it. Wow, we're gonna have to start having someone take care of like our stables for all the pets and familiars you guys have found. Everywhere you go, you get a new one of these little things. Alright.
Okay, I'm almost done typing it up.
Alright, and then you make your way over to... wow, they got a lot of octopi here. A lot of them. Okay, wow, okay. Well, the brain is a delicacy. Okay, so you make your way up to these large conch shells, or almost like clams. And on the inside of it, you can see like a mushy substance, and they have people beside it who are casting rudimentary cold spells, you know, to keep this stuff chilled. And on the inside of this massive clamshell, you see what looks like the tentacles of a squid, and a large head, and a brain is bulging out of the central mass. And they say that this large, like purplish octopus has these like many different heads to it, and each of them have kind of like been cut down the middle, and it looks like the brain itself is very fresh. Like this was, you actually watch them cut and do this, so you know it's like pretty much from the water directly here. And they say that this is a delicacy here, so it's a little bit more expensive, but it does give you a strange buff when you eat this brain of this octopus that is said to make you a little bit smarter for a little bit of time. Yeah.
This is just like, it reminds me of Sabar's cooking, and he's gonna buy like 5.
Okay, sure. Each of these is maybe, let's call them 5 silver. So you get 5 of these. Oh, no, you know what? It would be 8 silver, because it's got 8 heads on this thing. And you get 5 of them, that's like 4 golds worth. And you know that any food you incorporate with this thing, it'll give anyone who eats it a buff of +2 int for an hour.
Damn.
Shrek will like this.
What's your int score, Shirk?
20.
I thought I could be smarter. Fuck.
Sorry. Shirk is kind of a giant nerd. He's just also
Fair,
a delinquent. So.
Can we make you an even bigger nerd? Is the question.
I don't know. You might be able to, but
We'll find out.
Oguru, you know that there are natural limits to what a mortal is capable of doing. And you think that if you practice enough with this brain matter and you ensure to keep it cold so it's nice and fresh, you might be able to, at some point, achieve the impossible, which only the Palate Lord Subar the Ashi is said to have done, the greatest chef in the land, increase the maximum capacities of mortals to bring them closer to a demigod level. So you think eventually, way down the line, you might be able to use this ingredient to increase the max int of someone, eventually, if you practice enough with it.
Okay. Yeah, I might need to buy more than 5 to practice. It's gonna buy like 10.
Sure. They
Yeah.
tell you that this particular type of purple octopus, it's one of those things that are really deep down in Regalia, and you need to get it fresh. So instead of purchasing more here, the very same fishmonger who sold it to you says I could perhaps point you towards a fisherman, and you could buy some bait instead, so that you can catch it fresh, as it's what's the word for brain? Like brain cardial? I don't know. Its intellectual capabilities of this particular type of octopus can be fished up, and essentially he suggests that instead of buying more that'll probably go rotten unless you keep it really well, you could just buy some of the bait and try some deep sea fishing to catch some of your own later on, if you would like. Cerebral, yeah.
Yeah, that's very nice of you. Yeah.
Shruzzle pointed to that. The bait for this type of thing, Anathema, give your strange octopus a name.
Octopus. I don't know.
Alright. Octopus. Nice, there you go. So you have some octopus bait. This doesn't cost much. Let's just call it 8 copper pieces for this bait. You'll need to there's a rod on the ship. Don't worry about that. You'll be able to fish some of these stuff up if you try well enough later on. Ah yes, yeah, of course. Octo squared pus. Right. Seaweed with as you're making your way through the fish market here, they have these they're like seaweed pretty much, and at the top of them the seaweed appears to have like a mouth-like structure, and it looks like there's a tiny worm in the middle of it. And you move closer and the trap shuts itself. Oh, sorry, there I hit my mic. Yeah, the trap shuts itself. And it's weird, you've never seen seaweed like this that's almost alive to some degree. And they have this in the pools that they keep the other animals in, but they got it in a corner so it doesn't eat the octopi and whatever else they have within these large pools. But it's still alive and it's down there. And some people are they're calling out, yeah, wow, fly trap flowers, shiny lure to join fish, Right, and the base of these seaweeds are bulbous, like that of a watermelon almost. So you're looking like a watermelon, and it's got these seaweeds coming out of it with little mouths at the top of them. And they're pretty much saying, keep these on your ship. They eat any flies that come nearby or bugs that manage to make their way onto the ship. They keep your food fresh from any pests or rats which might, make their way in. So this is pretty much what they use to keep the food fresh here from pests and parasites and all those things.
Ah, yes, I would like that.
Sure, I can buy some of these. It costs 5 silver for each one. You think you might need, let's call it 4 of them to keep all the stores at the ship safe from any pests and stuff like that, if you want.
Okay.
Sure, couple gold. You get them, and alright, I'll cast a vote here. All of them were nice. I think I like Anathema's one the most. I think that was the most creative of them, I think. So I'll give it to you, Anathema. You gain 1 inspiration, Anathema. Well done.
Alright.
Alright, you haven't come up with a name for your interesting seaweed invention, Jada. Vinaris.
Let's do swiping sea vine.
Swiping sea vines. And you can go ahead and add 4 of those to your sheet, Ogro, as you're the one that purchased them. Alright. This was good overall. Let's see here. 400 XP. Alright. Ogro, you spend the day shopping, taking these things back and forth to the ship, cleaning up the storage area of the ship, making sure you guys have proper food that's well preserved and won't be attacked by any pests or rats because you have these things. And you honestly, maybe you spend the night cooking and practicing with the ingredients that you've bought. Kina, your turn. Kina, what would you like to spend the day purchasing for your voyage south?
I think I will focus on the cannonballs
Sure.
and
Just simple enough.
try to make use of the shadow splitting limbs to help me carry as
Sure.
many of them as I can.
No problem. How much cash you got on you, Kina?
Me myself, like the initial one. Let me see. I have 44 gold.
Okay, yeah, you think that'll be enough. You think for about 14 gold, you could get enough cannonballs for, you could replenish the cannonballs for 14 gold, you think, and get the gunpowder as well. Let's just say that.
Easy enough. I bring Danvos with me to make sure that the black powder is good enough and stuff, as I don't fully understand it yet.
Sure, we'll say Danvos comes with you, and he manages to talk them down to, let's just call it 12 gold. Okay, just a little bit off the top. He manages to get them to reduce the price. And then Danvos, the older Skalakian defender who's now retired, former member of the guild, he'll say, laddie, you want to always ask for the special stock in places like this. Even though we're in a remote village in the middle of nowhere, a lot of the people who do business in Regella will come here to sell things and buy things. So they'll always have something special. And it's now where Shirk, Venaris, and Athaman Ogro, each of you can come up with one special type of cannonball that the merchants here would have offloaded, and I'll come up with the price of it. So you don't want anything too extreme, too extravagant, but still come up with something interesting. And once more, I'll give an inspiration to whoever I think has the most interesting idea. So yeah, coming up with a special cannonball. So this would be like the top shelf cannonball at this this store here in this little tribal village. Of course, yes, for the low price of 1 million gold, you two can have this simple nuclear cannonball. You guys are gonna steal it. If that actually was put into the world, you guys would like, this would turn into a heist adventure instantly. We gotta get it at all costs. But any idea can work. So Shuk and Ogro. Oh, okay, okay, nice. So it's a really loud one. So this is a cannonball that is itself filled. It's almost like a bomb. It's filled with some gunpowder on the inside. It's made in such a way that it'll explode and likely deafen everyone nearby. So whoever feels they're saved from the damage of this cannonball, they also become deafened. Yeah, this would only cost, let's just call it 5 gold pieces, Kina, for one of these. It's a good one. It's a simple one.
Okay.
Sure, and we'll say because Danvos is there, he talks them down to 4 gold pieces. Kina, make me a persuasion.
I will make a persuasion.
Sure, 24, you managed to talk them down to 2 gold pieces.
God damn.
Alright, Kina, you can add that, I guess, to the party inventory, and anyone can edit these things, so you can add a line there of, yeah, this deafening cannonball, and you can just copy and paste.
Just make sure if I do that, if someone else has it open, it's not gonna interfere on them, right?
No, it won't. You can click save, and it'll just work.
Perfect.
Alright, here, Venaris, could you copy and paste the name Venaris, and click on the cog in the top right in roll 20, and just paste it in display name, so now all of your rolls will show up as Venaris rolls. Alright, the Cuttle Ball. A ball that when impacted transforms into a web. Oh, okay, I see. So like a web spell, kind of. This one's a little bit more expensive. It would run you, damn, a 3rd level spell. That's usually around, for one of the scrolls is usually run about 500. I'll say this costs 1/10 of that. So it's about 50 gold, but with your 24, I'll say you talk them down to half of that. So 25 gold for a cannonball that, when you fail your save to it, it also grapples the people as if they're caught in a web spell. And then they need to use their action to break themselves out of this. It's almost like a giant gum ball that you fire at them and it just explodes, and they're coated in gum now. Kina.
Perfect. I'm adding that.
Yeah, so you guys keep track of this, and the next time pirates attack you guys, or whatever else comes out of the deep to attack you guys, you will have these special cannonballs as opportunities to do a little bit more than just the normal damage that cannonballs deal. Alright, Fairy Tea Party. Okay, cannonball, hollow, arcane runes, okay, on impact doesn't do any damage, okay, but covers anyone. Magical glitter. Fairy fire. So this is a simpler one, and because I'll see this one doesn't cost damage, this particular one, they have 5 of them, and each of them only costs about a gold piece. For firing these off. They use the same DCs you normally use for your heavy weapons with the cannonballs, but yeah, fairy fire should be simple. Right, anathema. Thunderbolt starts with one cannonball, but splits apart, exploding into dozens of smaller ones. Okay, so this is like less damage but more area of effect. We'll say this will be about 10 points of gold. Yeah, 10 gold. You'll talk them down to 5 gold, Kina, for this the blunderball. And you know what? These are some good ideas. I'm tempted to give it to Shuk. He gave a nice description. He was willing to give something from it so it doesn't deal damage, and that reduced the price a lot, so it only ended up costing a gold. I'll give it to Shuk this time. Shuk, you gain an inspiration, and you can add a blunderball to the party inventory as well, Kina, for 5 gold pieces. And with that, Kina's shopping for the day. He gets the gunpowder, he gets the cannonballs. You guys are ready for the next time pirates attack you guys, as they have been prone to do here in Regalia. Shuk, what are you doing?
I want to look up, do some research on, magical phenomena on our route, so that, when I make my perception checks at sea, I better understand what's going on.
Wait, could you repeat that again, please?
Yeah, I want to do research on magical phenomena on our trade route,
Sure.
so that when I make my perception checks later, I have a better understanding of, what might be going on.
Okay, sure. So each of the random encounters you guys run into, there are 3 aspects to them. And here's what I'll say, Shuk. For about 50 gold, they will have a book here, which is the records of Chief Anzadog and his ancestors, of the various strange things that they've encountered in the mists of Regella and along Western Regalia, bordering Lostwood. So for this, I'll say that whenever you run into one of the random encounters, which you will each day, you'll learn one of the 3 attributes, or the 3 parts of each of them, even if you fail your perception check, okay?
Okay, yeah. Give me 1 second to write that down.
Yeah, so just call this the ancestral seafaring knowledge of Chief Anzadog. So it's like a 2-part scroll made out of seaweed that's been dried, and they've written on it in squid ink.
And you said for each of the random encounters, I learned one of the 3 qualities of it?
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Within Regalia. Yeah, that's what you learn.
Yep.
Alright, Venaris, what would you like to do? This group seems willing to give you some funds, and you should have some of your own. Roll me 2d6, Venaris. Because you would have been on adventures. You've spent a lot of your money and had to pawn off some of your magical items that you've acquired over your adventures to make it this far west, but I'd say even now you still have about 500 gold pieces, Venaris. So you can add that to your sheet and decide what you're going to spend the day trying to purchase for the seafaring voyage south. What do you do, Venaris?
I'd probably take a look at the ship and make sure that it's in tip-top shape.
Sure.
And yeah, looking for stuff to make repairs in case the ship takes damage.
Sure. So you go and you check the ship, and there are some bits of damage here and there where it looks like the ship has been shot by a couple of cannonballs. Some repairs have been done. A massive hoist is at the front. The ship has seen some repairs, but you know that the ship is likely going to be seeing some troubled waters very soon as you guys are headed into adventure. So yeah, you managed to go and purchase some lumber. Lumber isn't particularly expensive. I'd say each plank could cost maybe a silver piece, but you need maybe, let's call it 20, 30 of them. So let's say you spend 3 gold, 5 silver for planks. Is there anything else you want to purchase to help with the voyage itself? You could think of anything, and there's a chance that what you think of could be here. What would you like to look for?
Do you have any oranges to prevent scurvy?
Sure, they got some oranges. Costs you 5 silver for a bunch of them. The barrel itself is what costs more. The barrel costs maybe a gold coin. So for the barrel it costs a gold coin, and then you fill it with about 5 silver worth of oranges. We'll say that, yeah, you have enough oranges. Let's just say that they're preserved. They preserve these oranges, not pickled exactly, but they use like, I don't know, strange tribal magics and odd spices surrounding them to make them keep a bit longer. Sure, sorry,
Nice.
you got a barrel of oranges, you got some wood, enough to do rudimentary repairs. Okay, is there anything else you want to purchase? You're in the shipyards at the moment. You can see a bunch of canoes and more like tribal sailing ships that are being repaired on. You hear the sound of saws going off just as they like hand sawing pieces of lumber and building new canoes and rafts. You shop around, you get your wood, you get your oranges. Is there anything else you'd like to purchase before you head back to the ship?
I'll probably head back to the ship and just start working on little bits and bobs that need doing.
Sure. You make your way to the ship and you begin like, learning the ropes, so to speak. The basics of how to sail a ship, what ropes you need to pull here and there to turn it effectively and all these things. So they're like showing you how to handle yourself. And finally, Anathema. Anathema, are you back?
I'm here.
Wonderful. Anathema, what would you like to go spend your day shopping for? Before you prepare the final voyage south to the last piece of the Paraspire.
I was wondering if Anathema could, like, spend his time praying.
Certainly. Make me a religion check. Oh, you think that if you get some candles, if you get some incense, you would please your deity more. And they specifically have ritual incense for sale at this place.
Oh yeah, I'll go get that.
Sure. You tell me how much you want to buy. And if there's any specificities to anything you want, you can tell me now.
This is the first time Anathema has decided to hold a ritual like this, so he would. How many candles does the store have?
Oh, they have maybe 200 in stock.
Vigilant would be pleased with maybe.
Each one costs a single copper piece.
Alright, get 100 candles.
Sure, get 100.
No, I'll just buy at the shop. Yeah.
Sure, you buy 200 of the candles. So 10. It's 10 copper to a silver, and then 10 silver to a gold. So what's that? 2 gold, I think. Yeah, it's 2 gold for 200 candles.
Alright.
Sure, so you get a whole bunch of
You
candles.
see Anathema,
They also have,
Anathema carrying like
yeah,
a huge amount of candles.
they also have incense for sale.
How much?
Same
How much
price,
is in supply?
1 copper for a little bundle of incense.
Yeah, I'll buy as much as there is.
Sure, we'll say there's 300. So we'll say you spend 5 gold and you get enough supplies for all the rituals you will need to conduct for the rest of this adventure. And you can just add that to your sheet. Just be like, I have 200 candles and 300 incense. And you make your way back to your ship to prepare this, and everyone's there kind of making their final preparations as you begin setting up room for this ritual in your room or on the deck, wherever you'd like. But a light drizzle is coming in right now, so I think it'd probably be best to do below decks. And while the group reunites, you guys can discuss what you need to, as I'll be back in 1 minute.
Yeah. All right. So the next place that I know we have to go is. Oh right, we're following the hurricane that we saw, that we think was made with like that staff called Eye of the Storm. What else? Yeah, we're following the path of that hurricane because we think both a piece of the Paraspire and some of the missing citizens from Simeon's Well might be there.
Yeah.
And the Merryweather.
Oh, right, yeah. Oh, right. Holy shit, we've picked up a lot of quests. Okay. Well,
They just happen to be where we're going, you know? It's like it's very convenient.
yeah. Venaris, I missed the description. What does your character look like?
I am a purple tiefling ranger.
Okay. Oh. Okay, you're a ranger. Got it.
Yeah.
I didn't know Ganymede was related to tieflings. He'll say.
I'm adopted.
Oh, that makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, that'd be weird. Is that possible?
Well, that was
Maybe.
part of my confusion, but far be it from me to judge.
Did you get that a lot growing up?
Did I get the what?
No, Benares. Like, did you get that a lot? The whole tiefling.
Oh yeah,
thing.
I did get that a lot. Yeah.
And I wish I had a brother.
Shirk looks at you.
I don't.
He's- okay,
Well, you're my
I'm
brother in
sad.
arms, Shirk. Oh. You know,
so I'm nothing now. I mean
no,
nothing to you right now.
no, you're my brother in arms.
You not have arms?
I only have 2.
Yet.
If you count Mage Hand, it's kind of like 3.
Yeah. Are you gonna try to go for that cool hand spell? I forgot to
Oh.
call.
Earthen Grasp, maybe?
I think so. No, it's the big one.
All right.
I'm not sure.
The group
no,
reconvened. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, I took some interesting spells. I think you'll like them. You'll see.
Covered.
Yeah. all right.
Fireball. What else? Lightning bolt. That's it.
No.
Next thing we know, you turn into a necromancer. Why are you laughing?
I wouldn't. I would never. It would be so out of character.
Yeah, I mean, Orathan did teach you well, I guess. Maybe you took a few lessons from him as you were working together.
I wish.
Alright, so, the group meets on the deck of the Sinking Seagull, their vessel, as they prepare to disembark from Simeon's Well, that island there where Oguru is currently, on the overmap. And, you guys pretty much come together, you discuss all the things that you've picked up. Everyone, pretty much lets everyone know, like, we picked this stuff up, we got food, we got stuff for repairs, we got everything we need. And the ship raises anchor. You guys are in the mist at the moment. You have a favorable headwind. Actually, roll me luck, whoever's driving the ship. Who's sailing the ship?
I'll sail the ship.
Sure. So roll me luck. Let's see if you have a favorable headwind or not. Sure. 13 plus
17.
5. Yep. Okay. So we'll say that the wind at the moment is blowing south and would increase you guys' speed by a factor of a single hex today. So you guys, because you have all of your boosts, you have your guide, Gulops, you have your ship that has the hoist for your Hydra, which you haven't introduced your friend to your pet Hydra yet. So as you make your way
Oh, right.
onto the deck of the ship, you see there is a large reptilian creature with many heads, which you recognize to be a Hydra that is currently munching on the last remains of a shark on the deck of the ship.
Oh, it's lovely.
Oh yeah. Oh, hold on.
What's his name?
His name is Noodles.
Noodles.
Noodles, come here, greet our new friend.
Right, kind of chomps down the last bit of the tail of the shark. And even now, all of the 5 heads are like fighting with each other over the remains, whatever's left, and it comes on over. Whoa, okay. So Noodles comes on over. Venaris goes like flying backwards as Noodles comes on
Yeah,
closer.
I'm not getting close to that.
What? He's a friend. He's very friendly.
Not to me.
I'm sure.
Well,
Because you did something bad.
I think I've done good things since.
Well,
I see.
has it seen you do good things?
I'm not sure.
I think that's where the problem is, sure. Benares, just look, you can pet his head, and I like pet Noodles' heads.
Which
Sure.
one?
All of them fight to be the one that you pet, and you only have two
Oh
hands.
no!
And they like started to fight with each
Yeah.
other now over the
Wait!
affection.
Stop it! Stop it! I summon my arms.
Alright, you appease them for now with your astral arms.
Uh, you see like a very transparent golden glow like just come around Ogru's like sides as he's as like astral arms appears and just starts petting the Hydra.
Nice.
Okay. See here. I will appease all of the other heads. Just pet one of the heads, and I like leave one alone.
Like slowly walks over, reaches her hand out as far as she can, and she gives me a little, or I give her a little pet.
Sure, I make me animal handlings, Venaris, with advantage because ogres then I'll assume they'll help you.
Yes.
Right.
Oh dang, anathema.
I get a better computer. This is taking so long to load.
Don't worry, we're quite patient and everyone's got something new. 13. So there's a toggle on your sheet. Let me just check it for you. Yep, there's a toggle at the top. I'll just change it to advantage and I'll change this to always roll damage. Alright, so you got 13 and the next check, because you have advantage, you can roll again, Benares. I set it to automatic advantage for everything. Alright, you are... So you got 13, what's the second roll, Benares?
Here we go.
Okay, 15 on the second. So you're placing your hand on it, and whereas Shirk is like looked at with vitriol by all of the heads of the Hydra, the very first one that you put your hand on seems to almost mistake you for Ogoro and is affectionate towards you, Venaris.
Aw.
You see, I'm mostly doing this so he doesn't accidentally eat you when we sleep. So I can at least get used to your scent. Yeah.
Okay, okay.
You hear Prince Bruden from the ring behind you, Shirk, say, "Jealous, Lightblood?"
Shut up, Prince. Why are you even here? Be gone. We don't need a compass right now.
Fine.
Sure storms off. He's mad. He goes to the crow's nest.
Alright. While they're playing with Noodles on the deck of the ship, Anathema is below deck in his own rooms at the moment. Describe what your process of setting this ritual up is, Anathema.
I would go about setting, like lighting the incense, setting the candles. I'd set them. I'd set 12 around me, and I think I'd take off the armor so that I'm just like in my clothes, and I would, would kneel, raise my head, and I'd start to pray.
Sure.
It's vigilant.
And with 23 total, all of the candles, they go from that normal yellow flame to a magenta. And you know this to be the color of Visulan. The sun in the sky, one of them is magenta colored. This is sigil of Visulan, symbol of the Skylarkin Empire. They all glow magenta, and they flare up like well over 10, 20 times the normal size of a candle flame should be. And you don't hear a voice, but you feel a gaze, distant, far to the east, beyond the main continent of Skylarkia, beyond the Stygian Sea, all the way in Zurich, turn towards you, and you feel attention placed upon you. And this is like a revelation to you. You feel light. You feel the way an angel does when it beats its wings. You almost feel like you're hovering off of the boards beneath your feet, as if gravity has no grasp on you at the moment. All of the flames are burning around you. What do you say, Anathema?
I would say I would say give me, please give me the strength to ensure something like Ganymede never happens again.
All of the candles begin to dim as you lower back down to the floor, and slowly all of them except for one goes out, and that flame seems to almost take the shape of a hand and point towards wherever you keep the page on your body. And then the hand takes the shape of your maul, and you see great strength. And it's a wonderful symbol. It's not just your maul, it's you wielding your maul, and finding some way to ensure that power like this, like that page of the Necronomicon, never falls into vulnerable hands like Ganymede again. And as the last candle goes out, as all the incense burn down, you feel yourself brought back to the ship, and it feels like hours have passed. The sun has already set, and the mist seems much darker than normal. And from this, you finally gain proficiency in religion, and that effect that you learned earlier when you ate from Subari Ashi's, food where he gave you the first thing, it'll kick in now, okay? So there's finally this moment of realization where I think because you gain proficiency twice, it'll turn into expertise, because that's what that feature said, right?
Oh yeah.
Sure. You feel much closer to Vizsla, much closer. You finally feel like a paladin, but not just a paladin, not just some soldier that Vizsla gave power to go die in another war. You feel like you're here with a special purpose, and whatever that purpose is, it has something to do with these pages of the Necronomicon, the Paraspire, and Ulrich. You feel closer than ever to the Blightlich right now. And that's pretty much where you hear Prince Bruden say, "Did you see something, Anathema?"
I saw myself, and I saw the page, and I saw a lot. It was Visulan showed me a lot.
Okay. That's good. He's a strong leader. And that's the last thing he says. Right, meanwhile, on the deck of the ship, Gulops is arguing with Kina and Venaris, pretty much.
Hey, Kina, who's that girl they brought on the ship? Did Master find a new servant? Am I being replaced?
Excuse me.
No, don't worry about it, Gulops. She is quite proficient with survival, but not as much as you with mapping.
Will you try to eat us the way Ganymede did? I heard you talking about that person before.
There's this strange, very strange looking creature. It's got a jester mask on. It looks like, almost like a mixture between a goblin and a cat. Is this catabat? You see stumps on its back where clearly bat-like wings once resided, which have been either cut off or burnt off. Small, scarred, little cat humanoid creature is talking to you.
Venaris, will you try to eat us? Eat us all the way the way Ganymede did?
No, I have no plans on eating you.
Alright. Anathema, make an insight check with Gulops.
Give me a second. Insight? Okay.
14. Okay. Venaris, are you being honest with him?
Yeah, I'm not gonna eat the little guy.
Alright.
You know what? For the first time, I actually feel a lot safer on this ship.
And the little cat creature will come up to you and kind of sniff at one of your feet. Kind of sniff at it, kind of take one of its little fingers out and like pluck at your bowstring.
Bing! Alright. My name is Gulaps. I know a lot about maps. I studied those types of things, so if you ever need help with a map or deciphering such things, I might be able to help you.
Thank you, Gulaps. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. Alright, well, I'll return to fishing.
And he kind of takes out a fishing rod and just kind of off the side fishing, for the most part. As Noodles needs constant food. Otherwise it starts kind of going on rampages, as it's still a monstrosity despite your kindness to it. If ever its food needs weren't met, you think its bonds would be, well, they'd be frayed, shall we say. Alright. So, the group is well on their way south. I will pretty much ask now, as we are moving. Oh, is there anything anyone wants to handle before you guys begin your journey and we get into the adventure?
No, I'm good.
Kina, you good?
I'm good.
I'm good. Yeah.
All right, cool.
If there's anything else.
And we go to the world maps now. Here we go. Regalian map. You guys are in the northwest at the moment, on the border of Lostmost, here in Regella. You guys have been given a headwind. That's the purple mark along your map, as you guys actually have this map in world. You're seeing that purple mark made by Chief Anzadug, and that is the very likely path, which somewhere along that path, on one of those islands, is likely the nest where the hurricane has taken the Merryweather, which you all suspect to carry the last piece of the Paraspire. What do you all do?
How many hexes can we move now?
With the favorable headwind, you can move 5.
Today.
5. Okay. I say we go like this and avoid these islands, right?
Is it still costing 3 hexes to cover a day around here?
Yeah, this is considered difficult terrain by sea, within the Grey.
Okay. Within the gray. Okay. What do you guys think?
I
Oh,
mean,
forget. Or do we just go straight?
I think the path you made is the safest path.
Feel free to draw on the map in a color that's not used here.
Can someone draw that real quick while I keep it on?
Yeah,
Thank you.
you're all finished.
Like going at it with the quill while he's holding on the protractor.
Okay. First day's travel. Just like that.
First day's travel. Let's see what we have in our encounter.
Hold on, but is this the most profitable? All right, never mind.
Oh,
Whatever.
Trek, where do you want to go?
You know where I want to go.
So she knows where you want to go. Sorry.
Yeah. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. Not like Shirk can see the text here, so I'm like, oh yeah, that sounds lovely.
Prince, I'm sure you would want us to take the most direct route, right?
let's see. Let's see what the prince thinks. Why, Anathema, you're a genius. The quickest path there is indeed directly south. Why are we wasting time going around? I mean, listen,
I don't wanna...
we now
There's
have...
There's a weird looking statue. That's like alive in one of these islands, and then there's another one over here we don't know of.
You're right, we don't know what's there.
Rooted. If we die, I'm haunting your ring. Okay, I'm making myself room in that ring.
Well, I for
I'll
one
find a
will
way.
welcome any company apart from kind of like just as a chick.
You know what? I'll make sure if Shirk dies, he specifically goes to your ring.
Oh
I think that's the
no,
worst case scenario for
anathema.
both
We
of
must
us.
take the safest
Please.
path at all costs.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Unless you want something in that island specifically, where we're going, we're going around.
I think we should go around to the left, like, just in my opinion. I don't know.
Yeah, no.
All right. So I'll describe what you guys are seeing in the distance. First off, we now have a wonderful ranger with us, and I guess they can aid in the lookout. So, Shirk, I want you to make me perception, and we'll pretty much ask, what would you like to do on the ship, Venaris? We have someone doing lookout, a couple people train with the cannons when you guys are riding, and another one pilots the ship. What would you like to do, or would you like to help any of them do those, or what are you interested in?
I can be in charge of the sales.
Sure, you're handling
Making
the
sure they're
seals.
good.
Sure. So,
Yeah.
what are you good at? And what sort of check would you like to make here?
Um,
There you go, your sheet here. Ooh, are you good with survival? You are good with survival. Make me a survival check. And if you succeed on this, the ship will... I'll give the ship 1 extra hex of movement, but it's still difficult, but yeah. So that's what I'll say. You're handling the sales. Okay. We'll say Ghoul-Ops, interestingly enough, comes to help you to make that a 25. So describe how you and Ghoul-Ops bond and how he helps you with the sales.
I'd just be walking around taking a look at all the rigging and stuff, seeing how all the sheet lines connect, and Bulops will probably walk me through how everything moves.
Yes, you want to pull on these ropes when they're turning this way, and then both of them when we drop the anchor.
And yeah, he's giving you like the basics instructions how to properly operate the ship for now. Okay. And sailing. Who's sailing the ship? Ogro, right?
Yes.
Sure.
I'm
Give me a
handling
check
the
with
ship.
Do
your...
you want to practice, Oguro?
Hmm?
Do you want to practice?
Practice.
Yeah, train whatever you were training previously.
Do you want to try the ship?
I'm asking you because, like, it's whatever. We're at the same level of training. So.
I'm good for either, honestly.
Okay.
Okay. Do you want to try do you want to ban the ship, Kina? It's been a while.
No, I'll. You go for it. Maybe after we're far from big ships,
Okay.
monsters, things.
Got you. Alright. Boop. Ooh.
25. Damn, okay. So you definitely won't be crashing into whatever Shirk spots. And Damvos would be helping you, Ogro, so you would do these with advantage. Oh wait, no, he's drunk all the time. You wouldn't do it with advantage. He's constantly just below deck. He's there in a worst case scenario in case no one else can sail. Let's see here. So it's Keenan and Anathema. You guys are practicing with the cannons. Is there anyone that has full proficiency?
Yeah, I got proficiency.
Got full proficiency, so I'll assume you are helping Kina for now. Kina, you have +1 or +2 right now?
+2 at this moment.
Okay, so you're trying to get proficiency, full proficiency. So here's what I'll say.
Yes.
You make a check, and Anathema, you make a check with advantage. The DC is 20 here. If you get 20 or above on either of these 3 checks, Kina will finally gain proficiency. So you're making heavy weapons with advantage, Anathema, to teach him, and Kina is just making straight heavy weapons.
My roll 20 die. I'll roll a d20 on D&D Beyond.
Sure, should be able to just click. It should work.
Yeah.
So long as the chat is open.
Mm-hmm. Uh,
Are you guys seeing anything? Is it
oh,
going through?
there's no.
I'm not seeing anything yet.
Oh,
Did anyone else see anything?
I didn't.
No, I didn't.
Okay.
that's not good.
Oh,
Okay,
okay.
so 21.
21. Okay, so you finally have proficiency, Kina. And Anathema, I'd like you to describe how you teach Kina how to use this cannon.
Well, I see Kina like moving it around, like aiming it. Uh, like every single time, I'm like slightly adjusting his shoulder or his elbow. He just silently, just like moving his arms into place. And yeah, loading it with him, helping him in that regard.
Okay.
I think Kina doesn't even notice. He thinks he's doing it all by himself and just keeps on like, kind of saying like, "Did you see that? God damn!" Just very hype.
That was great,
Yeah, and I did it by myself.
Sure.
Okay. First.
It's probably how Gulaps feels.
Alright, first encounter. Yeah, you guys succeeded on the sailing and the perception. So, in the distance, you guys see the following. An island reef rises just enough to reveal a ring of stone plinths hammered into coral and shell. Each bears lightning scars fused smooth like glass. Between them hang rusted chains holding empty offering cages that sway even when the sea is calm. The water smells of ozone and salt, and your hair prickles as if a storm should be overhead, yet the sky remains clear. This shrine, those of you who are skilled with religion, know that it's a place where islanders in the olden times bargained with deep things beneath the sea, making them offerings that their young ones would not be made targets to such things. So you guys see a massive steel shrine in the distance with cages hung on chains between the massive pillars. What do you guys do?
Probably just like look at it as we go by.
You guys want to check it out?
If the shrine's here, I feel like it's probably wise to make an offering. Can I use my feature West here?
Sure, take out the book.
Yeah.
Yes, let's see here. You think that if they left offerings here, some of them might still be in those cages. So this actually talks specifically about these types of offerings, and sometimes they attract attention, unwanted attention, if you take an offering like this that was designed for someone else or something else. That being said, you do definitely want attention from these deep ones, as you're looking for whatever clues you can that lead you towards the Paraspire.
Yeah, let's talk and take a good look at it. I feel like we might be able to get something valuable or get some valuable attention from this place.
Sure.
Gulop's just chimes up. Or we might even be able to leave some sort of offering, maybe attract something here. If that's what you're after too.
So you guys make your way off the ship. The ship comes to a steady halt, you drop anchor, you furl the sails, get into the rowboat, sail out to the reef. And you guys are now walking. You guys can drag your tokens onto the reef. So to pull your token onto any of these screens, you hold left click on the name in your journal. So you would like move your mouse over Venarius, and then you'd hold left click on the name Venarius. Yeah, there you go. Wonderful. Perfect. Okay. So you guys approach. There's that strange smell of ozone in the air. I would like Perception or Arcana from pretty much everyone.
I'll do Arcana.
Yeah, likewise.
Okay, 21. Okay, 29. Nice. Okay. Ogro, this is not a smell you're familiar with. Kina and Shirk, both of you are quite certain that magic is at play here, and the magic is not from a source you guys recognize, but Kina, it feels familiar. Not identical to something you know, but almost like a brother or sister offshoot of the magic you are familiar with. It's Venaris here, who knows exactly what this is. Venaris, this is... It smells like sea magics, specifically from a kraken, Venaris.
Okay. This smell, it's from my Kraken's sea magic.
Oh.
Interesting.
Kino, would you like to leave an offering here?
Could be a good idea. Wouldn't hurt, right?
Always a good chance to make friends.
Yeah.
Let's see. What kind of offerings do we see already in these cages?
You see small pots and urns filled with gold coins. You see strange scepters, odd bangles, bracelets, earrings, amulets, other pieces of jewelry.
If I have anything.
With your checks, you guys see a few options here. Inspecting the cages, there might be things inside them. You could also leave offerings of your own. You could even disrupt the shrine itself and see what responds. Or attempt to make this shrine be attributed to a different deity of your own choice.
I
do
don't
like
think I'm
the
gonna mess with
last
anything
option.
here.
One at a time. What did you say, Venaris?
I'm not gonna touch anything here.
Okay. Kina, what did you say?
I do like the last option.
Ah. Okay.
I mean, the great old ones, as we know, they they don't care about anything but them. If we switch this into another type of patron creature deity, it could help, no? And he looks at Anathema.
I suppose.
Yes, but that'd likely draw the ire of whatever this date is, and we are at sea, so I feel like if we are going to change the nature of the shrine, maybe to a patron that can protect us at sea as well, if you're still so inclined.
Looks at his peg leg. I don't know. I don't feel quite protected at this moment. But we could try.
I think a conversation is in order for you, but here, let me see some of like the symbols that you carry for your patron, and I'll try to change this shrine a little bit.
Well, that's a problem. It's the one part I haven't thought of. I don't know, it's probably just... I mean, Kina's talisman, that is his whole bond, is just a Muriel talisman, but rusted.
Okay. What's your patron's name?
Thalassar.
Okay. West, would I know anything about Thalassar?
I would say there's almost no chance that you'd know anything about Thalassar unless you can get somewhere in the range of 30 on an Arcana or History or Religion.
Okay. Instead of doing that, can I take the short sword that Keena's been using as like his focus?
You could do whatever you want to.
Yeah.
I handed
Yeah.
to you.
Okay, so I look at the short sword.
Is going to say, "No, Kina, I do not want to be parted from you. We cannot trust this person."
Oh, sorry, I
Oh,
just wanted
come
to
on.
see. I didn't realize your sword talked. I hand it back to Kina.
Yeah, it bugs a little.
I was just hold it up for me. I just want to take a look at it.
Mm-hmm. He does
And
so.
yeah, Wes, I'll look along the sword for like symbols to
Sure.
Thalisar or like runes.
Etched into the bones of the anglerfish, skeletal anglerfish sword, you see similar symbology. Let me see here. Make me, this would be like calligraphy tools, but make me a general history, please.
Mm-hmm.
Any chance I can help action?
Yeah, sure.
History.
Oof.
14.
Okay. Okay, so the symbols that are present here look like they've been etched by something large and sharp, and the way that the letters and symbols are structured, it looks like a hand wasn't used to make this. It looks like almost the what do you call those grooves? Those like teeth-like things in an octopus's tentacle.
Cups?
Yeah, I know, but
Nope.
I know.
don't they have like
Yeah, I
spikes
know.
on the inside or something, or teeth or something?
Yeah, it's not
Well,
called
yeah, I think
spikes.
the teeth.
Those things. They look like
The
they're made
beak?
with those things. Well, not exactly the beak, but
Papillae. Papillae.
sure,
something.
papillae then. They look like they're written up with papillae. Sure. Best you can tell. Oh, Ashok, make me sanity, please.
Oh yeah, sure.
23.
23.
Up ahead, you see a familiar female figure seated on a stump, and there's a campfire, and then there's an empty stump on the other side, and she's looking towards you, and you can see her mouth is moving, but you don't hear anything. What do you guys do? Shirk is the only one seeing this.
I say nothing and I go. I go immediately
Up to the figure or the cages?
to the figure.
Oh, sure.
Sure.
Uh, 1 second. I'm just I noticed something. I'm busy for a moment. And he just keeps walking. He's like completely enamored.
Sure. Ashik has walked about 10 feet away from you. 20, 50, 100. He's beginning to like kind of disappear between the reefs.
Do we see anything coming from where he's looking at?
Make me perception. There's a chance you see something.
God damn it.
Anyone that wants to
I
can.
believe in you. Yeah, I would love to, please.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, it's actually anathema and Akina that see the remains of a small shrine that have been sundered and cracked and broken. So it looks like, although this is a massive shrine giving offerings to some sort of kraken magic creature, there are other smaller shrines on this reef, and one of them has been defiled and it's up near the base of the larger shrine. Shirk is heading straight towards it.
Points it
I'm
out.
going to. Yeah, I'm gonna point it as well and follow him.
Begin walking after him. You keep pace. He's not sprinting. He's just walking. So Anathema is going with him. Anyone else going with, or are you guys staying on the edge of the reef next to the lifeboat you guys took to row over here?
I'll probably go over there.
Sure. You're going in. Benares is going to. Kino Ogru.
Ina, do you still want something to do with the shrine?
I mean, he definitely is looking and moving that direction. I think, I don't know, does he pray to something? Like orchids or something?
Well, I know he offers his. Well, he was a believer in Muriel, so maybe. I'm not sure of his allegiance now, but I'm curious. I'm gonna be going, but yeah, I'm gonna go to him, Kina. I want to make sure he's safe. Something.
That's fair.
There's been something off with him now and then, and I want to make sure he's okay.
That's right. You go. I'll be right behind.
All right. Sheik, as you're getting closer, you're beginning to make out words that are spoken by the female figure. They don't sound like common. They sound like some sort of broken celestial language, which you know to be the language of the Nihilalians. And you make your way closer. Eventually you're there, you're in front of it. There's a small broken shrine behind the figure. There's the campfire, and there are the two stumps. You notice that, although you didn't see them originally, there are multiple other stumps on the other side of the campfire now. And she beckons for you to take a seat, Chick.
Yeah, of course. And okay, so hold on. I just want to make sure because was Celestial one of like the banned languages?
They're not necessarily banned. You just need to give a really good reason why you would know this, because the Cortex and the God of Magic want mortals to not know this to prevent the return of the Great Old Ones, because the Great Old Ones put knowledge on how to free them from their prisons on the markers, and the markers can only be deciphered with those languages.
Mm-hmm. Could I have learned Celestial in my backstory? That was an option I took, but I didn't realize it was like banned, and I could just change it if you think it's out of character.
Okay, here's what I'll say. Yes, but you need to add a bond with Shipmaster Honora, that she is the one that got you access to, you know, this forbidden journal that would allow you to learn that language. So add a bond that you owe Honora a big favor, okay?
Okay, yeah, absolutely.
And sure, you can have that. So you sit down and she's speaking, and you're understanding exactly what she's saying, which, it's strange. The language itself is... You feel light listening to this language. You feel elated. How the Nihilalians, who were said to be quite cruel, would have spoken in such a beautiful and elegant language is... It's dissonant to you. Like, it shouldn't be. Doesn't make sense. The rest of you guys approach Shuk, where he's sat on a small stump in front of the shrine, and you watch as he scratches at a tinderbox, or like snaps his fingers, and a campfire that you didn't even notice was there just alights. And Shuk is staring into the flames, and it looks like he's listening to someone speak. There are a bunch of other stumps alongside the campfire. What do you all do, apart from Shuk?
Burke?
Do I still hear my friends?
They are distant, and it's foggy, but yes, you hear them.
And I'll respond, just a moment. I'll be right back. And I continue with the conversation I'm having.
Sure. You're conversing. That's what you hear, Anathema. Venaris, Ogro, Kina, you guys doing anything?
Is that normal for him to stop the fire?
Not the fire, but he's described the visions, described this sort of stuff in the past. We all have visions. Have you not had any visions on your trip at the sea?
Have I West?
Visions, yes, you've had many dreams of your brother. Dreams of him being close, of your cherished childhood together, the many times you guys fought alongside each other, protected each other, kept each other safe when your parents, and especially your husband, disappeared or were kidnapped. So you have all these memories, and they kind of played in your mind, in your dreams, on your journey.
I mean, I had dreams, but that was always while I was sleeping. Nothing like this.
It's happened in the past, it's not. But I'm not that familiar with him yet, to be honest. Keenan stands his ground 60 feet away, just keeping an eye on whatever Shirk does in the future.
Okay. Is anyone else taking a seat around the campfire, or are you leaving Shirk to this conversation?
I'll take a seat next to him.
Sure.
I will as well.
Anathema, sitting or not?
I suppose I would, yeah. After seeing Ogre, so.
Sure. All of you who choose to take a seat, I'd like you guys to drag your tokens here next to Shirk, please. And it's not a shift. It is a jarring jolt. One moment you're standing in the middle of a reef. The other, the instant you take a seat on that chair, you feel yourself whisked away. Your mind, your body, not where it once was. But everything feels strange. And there's a line of energy, of like grey energy, that seems to be attaching you to something in the distance, but you can't really look back and see what it is. It just kind of disappears off into nothingness. It's almost like an umbilical cord, but it's made out of like silver energy, attaching you from your belly button just off into the void somewhere. And you all sit down. Shirk, she is going to begin speaking to you in Celestial. And she says, in ancient times, and this is the point where I will ask you guys a question. Would you guys like to... Do you guys trust yourself to not metagame? Is the short version of this. NVN Endings is going to say a lot of like secret things with Shirk, but I think it's more interesting if all of you guys hear the secrets. And even though your characters may not hear them, the players would be in on the secrets. What do you guys think of that? Or would you prefer it to be something your characters discover that you yourself also discover? What do you guys think?
I can go either way.
Yeah, I'll just toss this out there. I like when you guys have like this information because I think it's cool to see like the contrast between like what we know and what our characters do and everything like that. But if the surprise matters a lot to you guys, of course, that's cool too.
I mean, the secret is yours. If you're telling me that, I'm staying.
Okay.
Yeah.
The time is approaching, Shirk. I suspect very soon the opportunity for another amongst your crew who is allied in the goal that we have set up will be making itself apparent. The relationship between Kina and his patron is fraying. It will fray even further as the journey continues. However, Shirk, I could be his patron. I could be a replacement for Thalassar. I would like you, Shirk, to ensure that his current relationship with his patron is interpreted in such a way that Thalassar is made to look in a bad light, is made to look more of a threat and less of an ally, more of an obstacle and less as a ladder over the obstacles you face. A few words, Shirk, is all it would take. His relationship is already a hair thin. Suggest me to him, Shirk. Suggest an end to betrayal, Shirk. Suggest a more useful patron to him. I think with your silver tongue, you'd be able to bring him over to our side, Shirk. Will you agree to this task?
I'm not opposed. I mean, we haven't discussed much of a plan to my knowledge, have we?
Shirk, I've been there since, and she snaps her fingers, and you're all whisked away. You're all seeing this as the movement happens. And you see, this time you're not there, you're just looking at what's happening, and you see Shirk and a figure alongside him. And it looks like they're playing, but they're like in a sandbox and they're playing with toys, and all at once, Shirk, you wake up and you look towards your sister, but you are with your current mind, your adult mind, and she, the mind of envy and endings. We've always been together, Shirk. From the first moment you were born, I knew that potential resided within you. I saw the path you would carve for yourself, and I wanted to hedge my bets, ensure that no matter whether you sided with me or opposed me, we were on speaking terms. We could have discussions, negotiations. And she snaps her fingers once more, and you're back in that moment, out there in the void, with the tether of energy to your belly buttons. You have a new ally as well, Venaris. A shame what happened to the brother, but I suspect that you could use this for our advantage, Shirk. Venaris is looking for something to hunt. She's a hunter, after all. Give her something to hunt, Shirk. Put her on the path of the one who controlled Ganymede. The page, Shirk. I think Anathema's held it for long enough, don't you think? Sure, it connects you to something that is my enemy, is our enemy, Shirk. But it is also a useful weapon, don't you think?
Shirk has this troubled expression on his face, like he's considering the options. You know, it's not like a look of opposition. It's more of you see confusion on his face, and he says, I mean, I only partially understand. This is quite a bit. This is the first time we've ever spoken, I mean, at length. And as far as plans or anything like that, are you sure you want more followers? I mean, I'm not opposed, and I think you're a patron worth following. I mean, I, I guess I thought of you as a sister this whole time. I thought you were my sister, but I guess that doesn't change who you are either. And then as far as getting somebody to follow something else, I don't understand. You're asking a lot of me, and I want to say yes. It's just I don't get it.
I'm not asking anything of you that does not bring you closer to our goals, Shirk. Your parents, they're not alive, but they don't exist in the afterlife either. They've been brought back in unlife. They can still be saved, Shirk. They're in a dawn right now. The Paraspire will lead you to them. If you manage to get its final piece, that is. Now, as far as the matter of Ganymede, Shirk, who do you think protected you from all of those worms attempting to tear you limb from limb? You saw them, those moments where they were right about to rip you in half. Can you explain what it is you did to keep yourself alive? They overcame your shields, your magics, the might of your light blood frame. And yet, something got them. To be distracted. What do you think that is, Shirk? Could you explain it to me? Could any of your friends?
No, I suppose not. But I tried doing that on my own for your sake. I thought you wanted proof that I was somebody worth your time, at least. I didn't know you were helping that whole time. It kind of defeats the purpose, you know?
Okay. What do you think of Prince Bruden, Shirk? Oh, this question, all of you hear this question. Anathema Venaris Ogru. All of you hear, what do you think of Prince Bruden?
At first, I thought it was a great opportunity to meet somebody who was such a talented wizard and spend time traveling with him, but I feel uncomfortable when he's around. I don't like talking to him.
She asked that question in common. Anathema Venaris Ogru. You're free to answer. You're free to not even speak to this entity, whatever it is.
We don't see her, do we?
You see her. You see Shik.
Oh.
So just so I'm clear, all of you made your way up to the campfire that Shirk lit, and there was no one sitting in the seats. When you guys sat, you came to this place, and there's a tether, a silver energy tether like an umbilical cord attaching your belly button to the void somewhere, just off in the distance.
I don't really have an opinion of the prince. I just met him today.
Ogro, thoughts?
I don't think he would answer right
Okay.
now.
All right. Uh, Anathema, did you answer her question? Did you say anything?
I also wouldn't answer. I'd be looking at Shirk.
Okay. And Venaris, you said that you don't know much about him, right?
Yeah.
You see, she can hear my voice, and she has the confidence to respond. Now there's someone who'll go far. Someone willing to do anything for vengeance, Shirk. Someone who sees what's happened and wishes to bring about the end of such things. Tell me, Venaris, is it? Is that your name?
How do you know?
I know everything Shirk knows.
Yes, that's my name.
A pleasure to make your acquaintance. And she steps over, but as she does, like right about here, there's a glimmer in the air, like she just ran into a barrier. And she tries to like put her hand out for a handshake, and you watch as this invisible, like almost glass energy barrier is between you and her, like a membrane, and the hand moves through it, but there's a struggle there, like she can't get through the barrier. She's holding her hand out to shake yours, Venaris. What do? She's looking at you intently.
I'll walk up and shake it confidently.
Sure. A pleasure to make your acquaintance, Venaris. My name is Envy and Endings. How nice to meet you.
Pleasure's all mine.
Venaris, why are you hunting the Blightlich? Is it out of sense of vengeance? Is it to ensure that no one else's brother falls the way your brother fell? Or are you after something a bit more devious? What drives you, Venaris?
Why should I tell you?
Oh, I can help, Venaris. I can help you come face to face with the enemy, the one responsible for making your brother fall. I can offer you vengeance, Venaris. I can show you the end of such things that they can never happen again, if you wish it.
At cost, I assume.
No. Merely you achieving this task is the price itself. If you can actually seal them away, I would consider that cost enough, Venaris. I want what you want.
I want my family back. My husband and my parents.
They await you, Venaris, in a dawn at Sill. She smiles as she releases the handshake. Can you make me insight, please, Venaris?
Yes, I can.
The impression you got from this entity is one of a prisoner. A prisoner looking for any path out of their prison. And if they can't get out of their prison, then maybe they want their enemies in the prison with them.
So, like, I take pity on her, kind of?
You could interpret this however your character would. It's up to you. You choose.
Okay.
Do you want me to tell you those things about your character? I tend to not do those types of things.
Yeah, no, I got it.
Okay.
Hmm.
Alright, Shirk. And,
I'll speak to her in Celestial once again, and
Okay,
Shirk, kind of like not quite raising his voice, but you could tell he's like a little emotionally agitated, and he says, "Look, if you've been here this whole time, then you know who I am. You know I'm a liar, of course, but I think with you I've been exceedingly honest. Why do you still speak to me in riddles, giving me tasks to, I don't know, do things I'm not certain what the outcome will be? I don't want to make that decision for Kina. I don't want to make decisions like that for any of these people. you know what I know, so you know that these are the first people I've loved since I left Krevis.
Hmm. Not the first, Shirk. What about the girls at the orphanage? What about Honora?
Yeah, I consider them family too. Yeah. But, I mean, I haven't spent as much time with them. And, I mean, take Oguro, for example. I've been through the fire with him, and Anathema too.
And Ganymede. And Ganymede's the one that paid the price, Shirk. How are you going to ensure that, when the time comes to pay the next price, it's not you, Shirk. It's not Kina. I can protect you both. The bond he has is very similar to bonds I have with others. Why not invite him here? I'd love to speak to him. Make him these offers personally. We don't need to use underhanded techniques. We could be genuine with one another. I'll even tell you what my goal is. You remember the King in Yellow? The one that made that page that made Ganymede go insane? I hate
How
that
could I
person.
forget?
I want him to fall. I want Carcosa to burn. And you will be my matches, Shirk. But I need more than just you. Need a bit of oil, too. Kina will provide that. If you want vengeance for Ganymede, and she says this in common, if you want to ensure that what happened with Ganymede doesn't happen again, if you want to make sure that that page that you carry, Anathema, doesn't drive you insane the way it did Ganymede, then I am a potent ally. I can be a shield to protect you from such things, and I can be the arm that wields you effectively to slay the heart of your enemies. That enemy being the true enemy here, not the fissure in the deep that's making this little play. The real enemy is the King in Yellow. He's going for the heart of Skylarkia. He's going after Visulan, Anathema, the same way he went after Day in the last age. There's a much larger game to be played here, Anathema. Shirk. And it starts with Kina. Kina is the next step in this journey. He will come face to face with his patron soon, and he will need to choose his loyalties carefully. I want him to choose our side. Shirk. Venaris. Our side. The King Yellow is the real enemy here. And that page will serve you as a compass the very same way that Prince Bruden serves as a compass to the Paraspire. One step at a time, and the next step is Kina, for it is his role in this adventure that I seek to guide, not control, not force, guide. Bring him here. Let him speak. Or, if you think he won't be reasonable, speak for him. Say you will guide him away from Thalassar, away from the fissure in the deep, and put him in my hands as an arrow to be launched into the heart of the King in Yellow. And there's a silence that is opened here. She's made all of her offers. She's laid her plan out before all of you. This grand scoping plan that it's played over centuries, these types of things. And you all are a small part in this plan. But you could be the most important part if you play your cards right. What do you all say? What do you all do? And you all feel at any moment you could stand up and you won't be here anymore. You know this in the back of your mind. You feel a safety that this cord here has, and especially this strange barrier between you and her.
I say, I can grant you an audience with Kina, of course, and I don't know anything of Thalassar, and I know you've been here for me this whole time. So, of course, I think it's much wiser to stay by your side, but once again, I can't force Kina's hand. I can just speak in his ear. If that's okay with you, then of course I'll do that.
Speak with my voice, Shirk. And she looks to the rest of you. Is there anything you want to say, or are you going to stand up? What's the plan here? You get the sensation that what she had to say has been said.
Did she say anything about what she, wanted from me besides what I asked her?
She merely wanted to know what your intentions are, Venaris. Are you doing this just out of vengeance? Are you trying to bring an end to the entity that caused Ganymede's downfall so that no one else's brother has this happen to them too? What are your intentions, Venaris? Not only what you're doing, but the reasoning behind what you're doing. Why are you doing what you're doing, Venaris? Why do you seek vengeance?
Probably stand up and walk away.
Sure. Disappear from this place. Venaris is gone.
West, am I able to reach through this barrier at all, like to the other side?
You make your hand, you place your hand up to it. It feels solid. You don't think you can reach
Yeah.
through it. You don't think.
Okay. There's like a sadness in his eyes as he stares over at Envy and Endings, and I think if you guys knew Shirk well, you would know what's going through his mind in regard to her. But I guess if you guys want to make insight checks, I'll tell you what he's thinking.
Dice God's easy today.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Oguro, I think, you could tell there's, like, a lot of affection in Shirk's eyes, but Anathema, you could tell right away that, like, Shirk understands 100% what this person is, like, or he thinks he understands what they're feeling, right? Because he, too, often feels trapped, and, he feels as though the same way it's unfair that, like, people judge him, he thinks it's equally unfair that, like, this person is essentially locked away. He feels like incredibly empathetic is like the best way to put it. I'll try to get to Kina. Give me just a moment. And I stand up and try to talk to Kina.
Sure. You go and you can delete your token.
Okay.
Are the other two of you staying? What's the plan?
Look, Orger is gonna just, after Shirk leaves, he's gonna ask, what do you want from him?
Want from him? I don't want anything from him. He wants things and that attracts me. We achieve a mutual goal together.
And that is...
He touched that page the same as Ganymede. Who do you think's been keeping him safe this whole time, Oguro? Who do you think's been stopping the Cane Yellow from taking over his mind? It was me, Oguro. I've been keeping him safe. If not for me, his mind would begin to fracture and fall apart, and you'd have a Ganymede 2.0 on your hands. Why don't you ask your master Peaceful what he really did in Zurich, huh? Who's been helping him? Who helped him achieve his goals, Oguro, when he called himself wrathful? Why don't you ask him that? Maybe then, Oguro, you'd realize you and I have a lot more in common than we have differences. And what about you, Anathema? I don't think I'll be able to tempt you, sadly, she says with a little feigned frown. You're far too close to Vizslan now. Ooh. I'd be careful, though. Vizslan's a lot closer to the King in Yellow than I think either of us realize. I think when they realized what happened, it was already too late. Together, Anathema, maybe we can save your god. Think about it. All right.
I don't know what Shirk sees in you.
Easy. He sees his sister.
All I really have to say is, thank you.
You're welcome, Oguro. Okay, meanwhile, back on the reef. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, just keep protecting him.
For you, Oguro.
I can.
And for the Peaceful, I shall. Until he inevitably betrays me. Meanwhile, back on the reef. When you guys come back, I'd like perception checks. Actually, and Kina. Kina, I'd like perception check with advantage from you, Kina. Okay.
Oh. That's not 20.
Not
Damn.
20. Okay, so yeah, you guys see strange figures, and they're coming up on the waters from the west of where you guys are. And you guys can decide what you're going to do. I'll be back in 1 minute.
Sure, what have you gotten yourself into?
I would like to make one clarification. I will say this. When you asked Envy and Endings what Shirk sees in her, she said his sister. That's not what I say, but you know, that'll come up if it's ever discussed.
Oh, that's a beautiful laugh.
Hey guys, look, it's fish sticks. Sure.
It's fish
You
sticks,
wanna-
dude. We're gonna get fish sticks. Let's go. Holy shit! I can't wait for you guys to meet fish sticks. He's great.
Who the frick is fish sticks?
He's
You'll
like,
see it
yeah. I mean, he's somebody who needs no introduction.
He
Is
is
that iconic?
Yeah,
the best boy.
he's he's so awesome.
Yeah.
It's really hard to explain like why we're so emotionally attached to him, but he is. We've had a lot of good times with fish sticks.
Yeah.
We have to catch one though, because like I don't
Me
have
catch
many. It's
Alright, I'm back. See strange fish creatures coming up out of the water and walking up onto the reef. Kina, you see
Do they
their numbers? It appears to be 12 of them, Kina.
do they seem to be walking? Have noticed us?
No, they don't seem to have noticed you.
Kina just keeps on looking at them, looks back at the group who's just surrounding a fire, looks back at them, and tries to get a better vantage point so that if anything happens, he can act quickly. He
And
doesn't
I'd probably see
attack
if I
at
could,
first, just keeps on looking.
What do you say, Venari?
I'd see if I could see if I could hide behind some of that rubble just to stay unnoticed.
Sure, anyone that wants to hide
Where I
behind...
can still see them.
Yep, sure, anyone wants to hide behind some rubble can make me a stealth check.
I would like to also try to tell. I mean, they just appeared out of water. I don't know what they're doing. Yeah.
Wes, is this happening when we're all kind of in our trance, or am I coming out and
No
seeing
time
everything going on?
passed. Kina, you watched as they sat down, and as you turned around and looked, you saw these fish creatures coming up.
Okay.
No time
Just-
passed. You guys sat, and this happened
Mhm.
immediately. That chat with her, with Envy and Endings, it took no time.
Kina, listen, I have a request of you. Well, I suppose a request. It's complicated, but I know you've been a bit doubtful lately of your patron.
Looking at Shirk, look at the monsters. Mm-hmm.
Oh, right. I'll keep a lookout, don't worry. There's somebody that wants to talk to you.
Right.
You should take a seat.
Ogro, Anathema, Venaris, and Shirk, make me sanity, please.
Yeah.
How do I do that?
You just rolled d20 and you had 5. So sanity is a stat, just like any normal stat, like strength, where it's if you have 20 in it, you have a +5. Right. So all of you don't really pay much mind to it, but Venari, your sensation is of having sat there and nothing happened, but you gained memories of that interaction. It's as if someone put memories of that entire conversation into your head just now, because no time passed here. When you sat down, you saw a gull flying in the distance, and when the conversation ended, the gull was still flying in the exact same position when you come back here.
Oh.
It's creepy.
Yeah, definitely creepy.
Alright, Kina, Shik, you guys are chatting.
Yeah. Don't worry, I can take care of these things, but I think there's an offer you should at least listen to.
Who is this
I-
person? This thing.
mm, it's complicated, but My sister, but in a way that is both not accurate and completely accurate, if that makes sense. Um, you can just call her Envy and Endings. And well, she's nicer than she seems, I promise.
And this, I mean, what is it about? Is it something that should be taken over right now?
It well, it won't take long at all. Um, yeah, you have a moment. Feel free, please.
Just very weirdly look at Shirk, look at the rest of the group, and moves closer to the fireside, I guess.
See a small campfire. It's close
Yeah.
to being put out by the light drizzle that's coming down. Smells of strange magic, but not the strange kraken magic that Venari detected earlier.
Perfect. Kind of just look at a grand thrust, put it on my belt, and sit down.
Sure, sit down. You are brought to a strange void. A darkness consumes the sky. It's almost as if you're on an ocean, and the ocean is reflecting the sky above you. You see nothing on the horizon. It's like in the middle of this massive ocean. A pillar of light crests the heavens in the distance, and you can see a tether, almost like an umbilical cord made of silver energy, attaching the pillar to your belly button. In front of you, you see this large, almost glass-like shell of energy that is separating you from a female figure. She looks like a light blood. She is... Actually, Kina, what's your definition of attractive? You like other dragon bloods? Do you like lizard bloods? What do you like? What does Kina like?
I don't fucking know. That's the one thing I never think about with my characters. I mean, isn't Shirk's description that he's handsome?
Yeah, yeah.
If this is
he's
your
definitely
sister, I
handsome.
imagine she's beautiful. She would fit that criteria.
What do you like? What is your character like?
Fucking no.
You could pick anything. You could pick dragon blood, you could pick lizard blood, or something else. What do you think?
Yeah, it's mostly dragon blood.
Dragon bloods,
Dragon
okay.
blood and lizard bloods.
Cool.
Yeah.
So, the person you meet here is nothing like what you interpreted as being here. Instead, you see a female figure, and you recognize her immediately as this is the Queen of Dragar, pretty much. Queen Luminous Pharaoh. This is how she looks. She is quite a radiant jewel of the dragon-blooded people of Dragar, and she's also said to be the most powerful sorceress in all of Dragar. And you see her there, and it's like an honor to finally meet this person. That's how you feel. You feel like overcome by the radiance of being in the presence of this wonderful person. And she introduces herself, but not by the name you recognize. Hello, Kina. It's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Envy and Endings. How do you do, Kina?
Kina, he almost takes to a bow, and as she says a different name, he just looks very confused. And I didn't expect Kina's sister to look like Your Highness.
Oh, I'll take that as a wonderful compliment. Quite charming, Kina. It's such a shame that your patron Thalassar doesn't appreciate you for who you are and what you do, the things you say, and the way you say them. I would, Kina. Let's not dance around here. As much as I do love a good dance, the time for the creation or reforming of the Paraspire is drawing closer, and I want to know what you intend to do once you achieve your task. You've heard from Agrenthes, haven't you? what the fissure in the deep intends for this planet, all of the continents sunken beneath the waves. Does that sound like a sane thing, Kina?
What is it you offer instead of that?
The only thing I can offer you is vengeance, Kina. I can offer you the end of my enemy, who is also your enemy, Kina. You may not realize it yet, but each of you is fated to follow the very same path Ganymede did. In time. Unless we stop the King in Yellow. The fissure in the deep is another thorn in our sides, yes, but not my target. If you decided to go after the fissure in the deep, if you decided to ally with Thalassar entirely, I'm afraid that would make us enemies, Kina, and I don't want to be your enemy. You are so mighty, after all. I prefer to be your friend, Kina. I prefer to be the source of your power. You don't need to be a warlock to Thalassar any longer. I could be your patron, Kina. I could offer you power that Thalassar could only dream of. But I'll only do this, Kina, if your intention is to help me stop the King in Yellow. The King in Yellow is a terrible entity, a great old one, something that resided in this place long before the gods, something horrible, something that can never truly be destroyed but locked away for a time. That's what I want, Kina. I'm envious of the freedom that he enjoys, the power of the pages he's left to mortals to use. I'm envious of those things tremendously, Kina. And I want to see his end. I want your help with this, Kina. I offer you honesty. It's the only thing I can. Look at what Thalassar did. It made that loud sound, attracted those strange golem ships to your position, to your own vessel, almost killed you all, Kina. Side with me and I'll never lie to you. I'll never deceive you or mislead you. I'm genuine, I'm honest. And best of all, you can speak to me whenever you need to. What do you say, Kina? Help me destroy the King in Yellow. Help me seal him away. Forsake Thalassar. Kina, what do you do?
I've already had way too many entities come into a vision and promise me things. I am growing tired of that routine. As far as I know, the King in Yellow is responsible for what happened to Ganymede.
Yeah. The corruption.
And we are taking...
Yeah, the corruption of Ganymede.
And we're taking the steps towards stopping the Blight Lich.
Yeah. Right now.
Everything else is on or
for what happens
not
after.
to-do list, but whatever. Yeah.
For what happens after.
Perfect.
For the grand game. You all are on this adventure. It's your adventure, Kina. You headed towards your patron. You headed to this last piece of the Paraspire. Envy and Enzings is concerned with the end of this adventure and the beginning of the next one. What happens after? And the way she sees it, the way she's implying, is that one way or another, you are going to be either helping or hurting the fissure in the deep. You're going to be helping or hurting their dream, their goal, based on what you do with Thalassar. Do you have a plan? Oh, she says this. Do you have a plan? What happens if Thalassar is evil? What happens if Thalassar is the one that has the Paraspire, the last piece, and isn't giving it up to you unless you free them? What if they intend to sink this world beneath the seas? What if they're just another pawn on the chessboard for the fissure in the deep? Wouldn't you rather know who's playing this game, know whose side you're on, know what the goals are, rather than just splashing about in the dark?
If Thalasar is evil, and she holds the last piece of the Paraspire, and we can't take it, no matter what, we will find a way.
Without me.
I'm afraid so.
So be it. It's been a pleasure doing business, Kina. The fire goes out. The fish people are just kind of like rummaging around. It looks like they're searching for something, but not like directly to you. It doesn't look like they're searching for you, they're just looking around, as best you guys can tell. Alright, what are you guys doing? It seems the negotiations are over. And this is where I'll ask, do you guys want to take a break or keep going? Is there anyone for taking a break? Just say no.
Yes, I gotta make a call really quick, and that's actually pretty much it. But I do have to make a quick call.
Okay, then we take our break here. We'll be back in 15 minutes, guys.
Sounds good.
Hey,
Right. I might not be back. I've got to eat dinner with my family.
So, yeah,
Or
sounds
I
good.
might not be back on time, I mean.
That's fine, that's fine. Don't worry.
All right, be right back.
See ya.
Hey, now I want food. Hold on.
Okay. Couple questions I wanted to ask you guys, whoever's here. Anathema said that we were kind of heavy on law, which is not something I aim for. I tend to prefer like that to be on the back end. Like I don't want heavy sessions particularly. I find they slow things down, in my opinion. Is there any suggestions any of you would make? You think it was too heavy?
You mean this session in particular, or?
Yep, this session.
No, I meant I think it was like faster. Like if we, you know, like if we had like a lot of like talks with people, I don't think it would have happened because like again we're going on an adventure right now. Like we're sort of exploring, going down to the Southern Isles, but like if there were more social interactions and all of that was like condensed, I'm saying like then it might have been too much lore. I think this was perfectly fine. I think it was manageable.
Okay.
I think this was fine. I mean, we spent like a good amount of time just on the island doing little things, just having fun. And this was the only like actual lore RP heavy moment, really. I don't think it's overstaying its welcome. I like the change of pace. Yeah, I don't really have any. Don't see it as a bad thing, to be honest.
Okay, and to answer your question better, Anathema, as to whether or not I have a combat encounter prepared, I tend to prepare problems and come up with maybe a couple solutions for them, but most of the time the players try a different solution, and it's more about how can that solution work for the problems I've created, rather than having a single solution to any problem and trying to direct the players to that one solution that I came up with. That's not something I aim for. It's something I try to avoid deliberately. D&D is more so about the players coming up with something unique, something of their own, like literally creating something as if this were real. And trying to pigeonhole players into one particular thing is not my style. So it's not that I really write combat encounters. I write, there's someone here that wants something, and maybe they want the exact same thing the players want. And how do they resolve this? You could have fought Orothan Dagar, you could have even killed Orothan Dagar if you wanted to. It's an option. So I present option. That's the DM's job. DM presents the option, and then the players might say, what about this option that the DM didn't even consider? And now how do we go about getting that? That's kind of what D&D is for me, I think. So, you guys see a bunch of these deep ones, strange fish ones. Man, this music is a lot more saxy than I thought it would be.
I do like it. It sounds like
I was gonna say, maybe it's too happy for us for them to attack us. They just have like saxophones and trumpets and things.
They're playing this music.
It's just a fisherman band.
I can see, you guys see,
do the Macarena, Kina. Maybe they'll be friendly.
Yeah, alright. So you guys see some fish creatures coming up to the reef. They don't seem to be searching in your general direction, they're just kind of moving around the reef in general. You think eventually their path will bring it to where the group is. Venaris and Kina are currently hidden, the rest of you are just kind of there, peeking at them. They don't seem to have spotted you yet. They're making their way in a general clockwise position, so if you leave them alone, they're probably going to begin making their way up here. And around you guys eventually, but as for now, they're just looking through the reef. You see them begin to pick through a few of the cages. They don't take everything. Like for every 10 of the cages, they might take a single thing. Like they'll come across a necklace and take a single bead from the necklace. And they'll come across a pair of earrings and take one of the gemstones from one of the earrings. So like really small things they're taking.
Do they seem violent or savage?
They carry weapons with them. They snarl at each other. Make me insight.
Sure.
These particular ones, they don't seem friendly.
Okay. Do they seem strong is another question.
Strong. They seem... one out of every 10 of them, so for this group there's a single one that appears to be a spellcaster. They have a strange, like, seaweed and driftwood crown that they wear, and they carry a staff. The grunts look like they could take a beating, but they don't exactly look strong. Like, not your definition of strong, like a ogre or a giant or a troll.
Yeah, okay. I'll say to Ogre and Anathema, I mean, they look troublesome. We can avoid them if you'd like.
Was that?
You cut out.
Oh, it seems like this is their territory. And maybe they're just guarding it.
I'm not so sure. I mean, if it was their territory, why would they be stealing from the cages? But maybe you're right.
You're right. Maybe they have, or... Yeah, why would they be stealing from these cages?
It might be like, not messengers, but something like that. I don't know. I would expect them to cultivate the great old ones, so...
Do you speak fish?
He speaks in Abyssal, kinda. Sorry, deep speak, not Abyssal.
Do you think you can talk to them?
Could certainly try. You guys can just try to circle down, just in case.
All right.
Yeah, I will. I'll hide behind the shrine. With everybody. We'll try to be quiet, and then Kina. Obviously we'll keep a close eye, and if it looks like it's getting violent, then we'll hop out and back you up.
Sure. Shirkan, Oguru, and Anathema, all of you guys make me stealth. This will see how close you guys can get to them. So if you roll low on your stealth, you're kind of like far back because you don't want your armor making too much noise, that sort of thing. As Kina makes his way up towards them. Are you signaling them? Are you... Okay, so Oguru, it's gonna take you two and Anathema, I need a stealth from you as well.
Got Anathema.
You see it?
No.
It might be private whisper.
No, I'd still see it even if it was a private whisper.
Oh, I see.
Okay,
Oh,
so all three of you are 2, maybe 3
Not
turns
one.
back. Okay, so they're 2 turns back, Anathema is 3 turns back. Like, he just looks down at his armor and is like, guys, if I get too close to Kina, I'm gonna alert those things. I'm gonna stay a while back. So it's gonna take you a bit to run towards him if things come to that. Alright, Kina, what are you doing? Venaris is actually right up alongside you. She's an expert at stealth.
Perfect. I just climb onto a higher rock where they can see me from far away, but I don't need to get that close.
Sure. You climb up on a rock, you seem to get their attention. What do you do?
Deep speech, just waving my arms, just, hello, friends! I'm not a threat or anything, I just came by, saw the island, and looks real pretty,
Okay. So
Watch for the reaction.
So, the warriors, they form minor ranks in front of the caster person, and they begin to slowly approach as the caster person speaks to you.
And the caster person says, "What type of deep one are you? Strange, your orange
Oh.
skin."
Yes, I've just started my journey, I guess, a little more spontaneously. I've always taken a like to these subjects, and I wish that someday the great old ones may look upon me as well.
The great old,
Which of the greats do you serve?
and you see they're like holding their armor, with their weapons close.
What was the name of the king in yellow that the Shirk's sister used? She used like a different name.
It's up to you guys to write these things down. There's a correct answer to this question and many wrong answers to this question.
You know what? I'll just try it out. Have you heard of Thalassar?
Thalassar is not one of the great old ones. But yes, we know of Thalassar.
Really? She's not? Oh, what's her deal then? I mean,
She is...
it was quite hard to find any notes on her, and now you tell me this?
Thalassar is one of the granddaughters of the greats, as are all Krakens.
Make me persuasion, Kina.
Okay.
It seems like that would be something that's obvious to someone that actually serves Thalassar. At least to them. Okay, 12.
It's only a 12.
So 12 is a failure. DC is 15. Would you
Yeah.
like to spend a point of luck on inspiration? Or just fail?
I don't think I have inspiration. I want information. I don't know jack shit about Thalassar. I will burn a luck point.
So 1 luck and you
I could-
succeed this. Go ahead.
Could I give him an inspiration?
Yeah, you can spend your inspiration to have him just take the 25 then succeed on this. So even this is what
The figure will say, "Ah, you must be from one of the hives that did not get too much water. Yes, we have many of you in our clutch, in our nest. Do not worry. Embrace us, brother. Come, join us. we do not serve Thalassar. We serve, give me a second.
Aboleth. No. What was the name of the other one?
Ow. We serve titled High Priest Urash of the Drowned Coil. High Tithe Priest, yes.
This is what he says.
Sounds
Titled
important.
High Tithe Priest Urash of the Drowned Coil.
What's this deal? What do you know? As you can see, I'm not that well versed in it.
Very well. He oversees. He is the warden of Thalassar's prison. He oversees it. He converted all of us with her blood.
Oh, and why is she prison? Is this common? Like, did she?
She was imprisoned for her own safety at the end of the war in the Vero Dominion when the Seymour was frozen away. That child... Oh, that's Thalassar's mother. The Seymour is Thalassar's mother, by the way. When the Seymour was sealed away, Thalassar was hunted by the Guild of Vow and the Paladin Kings and many other horrors of the Skylarkian Empire, and she was hidden away by the fissure in the deep, Father Dagon. And I'd like you to make a sanity save. Sanity, please, Kina. As you hear the word Dagon, strange wisps of energy begin to, like, imprint themselves in your mind.
Oh, I took. Okay.
Okay, you
Oh.
succeed. You don't lose any sanity. But you definitely don't want to stick around these people. They are calling upon the names of the actual names of powerful creatures, and when you call out names like this, you attract their attention. It's like a giant eye somewhere looks towards you, Kina, and doesn't look at you. It looks towards the one that says it instead. But you being close, it's only a matter of time until eventually you will attract its attention as well, Kina. You think you still have some time to speak with these people, but the longer the conversation goes on, the greater the risk.
Perfect. Okay, just to see if my notes are right. Thalassar was imprisoned for her own safety at the end of some war. When Simu, Thalassar's mother, was sealed away, Thalassar was hunted by the guilds of the Empire. Is that it?
Yep. As well as the Paladin Kings.
And the Kings. And is there any sort of reason for Simu to have been sealed away? Were they too powerful? Were they against the Great Old Ones? What was going on? Seymour. Okay.
The Seymour's father is the fissure in the deep, and its mother is Azuris Midnighter. All of Skylarkia was ruled by Azuris Midnighter before the Skylarkians came. And so, when they attempted to take this place, they waged war upon Azuris Midnighter, her forces, her herons, and of course her daughter. It was a war of cosmic, well, not cosmic, but continental proportions that stretched from one edge of Regalia to the other, and all of the seas south of Skylarkia, even bridging into the Stygian Sea. So now you have a lineage here. You have the fissure in the deep, and Azuris Midnighter made the Seymour. The Seymour gave birth to Thalassar. And now you have you.
And Azuris Midnighter was responsible for some sort of war that engaged all around the ocean. Unless I got it wrong. I just don't type quick enough. I'm like halfway through the first print, I'm like, god damn. Okay. Well, thank you very much, friends. I just think I must, return back to my trips. But you were very thankful. I really appreciate all your help.
Priest
Priest
Urash demands a tithe of all those that tread the waters of Regalia. What tithe will you pay, brother?
They hold out a
what
small.
size will of what?
They pulled out a small conch shell to you. It's got like some coins, some of those weird gemstones, some beads.
Oh, I've already left a ring at one of the cages.
Sure, make me deception, Kina. No, but
You
the
got
end.
this.
It's where we play with fire.
Oh, 23.
Oh,
Very well then, brother. Then we shall see you on the Isle when your time for full transformation is ready. Go with the sea.
And they'll turn and leave.
Go with the sea. And I turn, leave, wait like a good 60 feet away from them, just breathe very heavy, like, holy fuck. Okay. And start heading towards the ship, not looking back at all.
You called us over, right, Kina?
Yeah, I figure like you guys. Oh yeah, you guys were standing back. Oh yeah, he
Yeah.
like waves at whoever's closest and little like come. I forgot you guys were behind. I thought you guys were like circling down as we were talking.
Oh no, we didn't.
Yeah, I see.
Incidentally, how did your talk with Envy and Endings go?
Quite interestingly, I mean, she doesn't like the King in Yellow. I can tell that much.
Yes, that's correct. Neither do I.
Yeah.
I won't ask more. But, well, I suppose I'm glad that you've met. What did the rest of you think? And Shirk turns to Ogro and Anathema.
Did she assume different forms for you guys? She looked like Queen, and it says the name of the Queen, from Dragar to me. I mean, I didn't expect her sister to look like that.
She did look like someone. I'm not sure who's that. Oh, she didn't look
Wes.
like
Oh,
the
sorry.
dragon blood to me.
Wes, how much am I allowed to like speculate in character about things like that?
How much are you allowed to?
Yeah, like, because like I don't want to say something that's like
Let's talk in private for 30 seconds.
sure.
What do you mean?
Because my hypothesis is that I think Envy and Endings always appears to you as like what you find most attractive or like something that you love.
You could
And
you go ahead.
yeah, like that's my hypothesis, and that's what Shirk would say. But I don't want to say something like that, and then like it's like a spoiler, or like I guessed something and it wasn't supposed to be like revealed or something.
You could
like
hypothesize on whatever you want in character.
that. Okay, cool. Yeah. Yeah, I say, as far as I'm aware, she always appears as something that you love greatly, or are at least attracted to.
Huh.
huh.
Okay.
Yeah.
We saw like an elven figure. Yeah, elven figure. What you call it? And it's like describing
Hmm.
pride.
Oh, right. I mean, I guess beauty is subjective, but as far as I understand it, well, I don't understand it if I'm being honest. So I'll keep my thoughts to myself for now.
Is this something you trust?
Hmm. Um, I think so. Um,
And is this something you think it can help you?
um, I think it's more mutual than that. I don't. I don't think. Shirk takes like a seat back on like by the campfire, uh, like even though it's out now, and he says, "I think I think the same way I've always felt like I deserved a better place here. The same is true for her. Um, it, wouldn't it be unfair if, from your perspective, you got to watch everybody go on grand adventures and be part of the world we're in, and for you, you're always kept at a distance, only ever
That was
watching.
most of my life until I met you guys.
Yeah, Ogro, I feel the same way, and I think that's why you and I can find common ground, and I think the same is true for,
Her and you.
yeah, absolutely.
Okay. You think you're gonna be able to be in control by the end of this?
In control of what?
Yourself. Most of the time, the voices like try that we've been hearing so far are, that's been tapped into some of our minds. They've been always trying to convince you guys of things. I just want to make sure we just don't end up like Ganymede. Or you
I
don't
don't
end up
think
like Ganymede.
I don't think I'll ever end up like Ganymede.
Okay, that's good. I just want to make sure.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if I get close to that, let me know. But I think
I think it's just I am a bit envious of her that she was able to protect you.
hmm, uh,
That in ways that I can't. And I hope the more we journey, the stronger I get, so I'm able to do that.
I stand up and start walking back to the ship with everybody, and as we're like walking and talking, I say, "Well, you've saved my life countless times. I mean, perhaps more than she has.
I
I'm
wasn't
not
able to
keeping
save
track.
Ganymedes.
None of us were, and that's a burden we carry together."
Yeah. Okay.
You say you understand the feeling of you empathize with her, but given the chance, would you work towards taking away that freedom from other people?
Mm, from other people, no. I I think I favor freedom. I I'm not interested in imprisonment.
I see.
Not, I, Up we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. We head back to the ship.
Alright, back to the ship it is. You guys get onto the rowboat, sail on out, back on the ship, and yeah, you guys can begin making your way further south. So you guys didn't leave anything, and you guys didn't take anything from the cages, right?
That's correct.
Okay, let's see.
Yeah, no.
Let's see here.
Was there anything at like that little shrine? I thought it was just the campfire, but if there was like,
Let me see here. Oh yeah,
oh,
there's a small charm, and it's like a silver locket in the shape of a magenta sun, and it on the inside is etched two sets of initials. It's VI plus VI.
I wouldn't have interacted with it, but if I did see it, I would have pointed it out to Anathema.
Mm, yeah. Um, I didn't see it.
Okay. All right.
Some,
Then let's continue along the way.
VI plus VI.
Alright, guys, give me perception. Give me sailing.
I do got wait. You showed us that charm, right, Shirk?
Yeah.
Is one of them vigilant in Tuxus? The VI? Would we recognize the other VI by any chance?
Wait, so we do see the charm.
Yeah,
I saw it, and I pointed that out to you guys.
Oh, okay then. Yeah.
I assume it's Visaherx because the magenta sun is like associated with her, but I don't know. The other VI could be one of like two choices, so
Yeah. Did is like the husband also initialed VI by any chance of the Paladin Queen that we know of, West?
No, his name is King. Let me see here. I think it's Daemon Regal. Yeah, it's Daemon's the dad and Daemion is the son.
What? Okay. Hey, anathema.
I'm wrong. Daemon
what?
is the son.
They might think it's okay. Alright. Who's the other VI in that plus not charm? I don't think I recognize another initialed VI other than either Visaherx, Valorherx, or Vigilant in Texas.
Yes, I believed it would be Visaherx and Valorherx, but that I don't know. I don't. That
You know, that plus usually means it's like a couple kind of thing.
exactly. Yeah.
Do you think one of
How
them
strange.
dated somebody? They just end up here. Strangely.
Well, it's not my place to speculate. He says that, and then he still takes the charm.
Okay, you can add odd Skylarkian charm to your sheet. Old Skylarkian charm. Let's see here. All right. Who made the perception check?
I haven't yet, but I will. Oop. I forget if we got advantage on the ship,
Yeah,
but I know
you
we
have the
plus 2.
spyglass and sailing.
Okay. Okay, perfect. Yeah, so 26.
Right, 4 spaces, Oguro. Where are you moving?
Let's see here. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. To this little small one.
Okay, so 3/4 through the first day, you guys pass by an isle. And, let's see here. Okay. Alright. As you guys are making your way past this isle, the sea is wrong. The water ahead of you, it tightens, it flattens completely. You see small spirals, as if something beneath is drawing in breath, or there might be some sort of whirlpool deep beneath the water. Your sails start to strain, even though the wind is not particularly fierce. The ropes hum under tension, like drawn bowstrings. Everyone aboard, you instinctively fall silent as the ship starts picking up speed. I'd like deck saves from everyone aboard, please. And if you're on the deck of the
None
ship,
of us are. Yeah.
If you're on the deck of the ship, you do it with disadvantage.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. None of us is on the hole.
Yeah, yeah. I'm in the crow's nest, I believe so.
Deck save?
It's dex save.
That's a now one less.
Alright, Oguru falls off the side of the ship.
Bye.
Brother.
It's fun.
Oh, you're sailing, so you'd have fallen way back.
Yeah.
Ah,
no.
classic. Alright. Shake is fine. Gina, you haven't fallen over because it's not a natural one, but you are taking some bludgeoning damage as you are rolled back and knocked into the stairs. Taking
That's alright.
17 points of bludgeoning damage, Gina, from knocking your head against the stairs. Ow! It hurts a lot. You're bleeding in the back of your head. Alright, Anathema, you're fine. So we'll just say everyone else is fine too. Noodles is kind of like being knocked around. It's hungry. Gulaps is kind of being knocked around too. Let's see what else here. Right. Oh shit, the ship's... So first off, let's deal with the first problem. Ogre is knocked off the back of the ship. You hear them scream before they plunge into the water. Ogre, the instant you hit the surface of this water and go beneath it, it's as if the speed of the water itself, whereas the surface of the water was like only a little bit disturbed, underwater, you are pulled straight down, Ogre, and caught up in a riptide, a torrent of water, speed down here, Ogre. Yeah, you're being pulled, Ogre. You're being pulled to the reefs, which are west of where you are currently.
Wes, would I have had an opportunity to cast a spell on him? Or
Let me
was
see
it
here.
like too quick?
Okay, you succeeded. Roll me initiative.
Yes, absolutely.
All of us?
Okay, at 10,
Oh no, it's on.
I'd say shit. You were keeping lookout, but
Mhm.
your eyes were forward in this moment, and you don't catch Ogre. You hear him as he hits the water surface, but you don't see him with your spyglass as he splashes and is beneath the waves. Yeah, you look out. You don't see Ogre, guys. You don't see Ogre.
Did I hear the direction that he was flung in?
Yeah, behind you.
Okay. Yeah. I run to the back of the ship and I look over at the whirlpool, I suppose.
Okay, so it's not one whirlpool. Let me describe it again. The water ahead of the vessel, so it's everything on the from here to the horizon. It tightens. It's still, but there are slow spirals as if something beneath is drawing breath. Could be whirlpools down there, could be something else. The sails strain even though the wind isn't too fierce. The ropes hum under tension, they're being drawn tight, like you guys are being almost pulled forward or pushed forward by something. There's a lot of tension in the ropes, in the sails. Ogre's fallen off the back. What are you guys doing?
Getting deja vu.
Fuck. I don't have a swim speed, but I gotta go get him. I gotta go get him. Hold on, can I use alter self to give myself a swim speed? Yes, I can. Okay. Wes, I'm gonna cast alter self, so that I have aquatic adaptation.
Sure, you come down from the mast, you go back at the back of the ship. As you pass by the captain's wheel, you notice that the compass in front of it is, it points one way, then another, then starts spinning.
Oh, okay, hold on.
All of
Do I
you...
get the sense?
Go ahead.
Yeah, sorry.
Go ahead.
Is this like a phenomenon of magic that I think is going on?
Make me Arcana.
Yeah, absolutely.
As you're standing here thinking about this, time is passing, okay? So every single decision is time. Time that, it's time. Right, 15.
Yeah, 15.
This feels partially magical, but not completely. This isn't a spell you're under, but a magic. Magic could have been used to set up what is now happening. But this isn't a spell.
Alright. I cast my spell, the Alter Self, and I head down to try and... I say, Kina, he's down this way. And then I cast the spell, jump down.
Sure. The instant you go beneath the surface of the water, a torrent just kind of hit you. You're like pulled into an undertow. Make me a strength save, Shik.
Yeah.
Tina cheers
difficult.
as he's shark casting Alter Self, by the way. Yeah!
It's a difficult check, Shook.
Yeah. Let me post the spell just in case it's relevant at any point. And here is the strength save. I do not have advantage. This is just a regular ass save.
Alright.
A
Shook is gone.
3.
Shook's gone. He's not coming
No.
up. Kina and Athama, what are you guys doing? This ship is picking up speed. Damvos comes to the top and says, "Oi, what the hell is going on? Lift those sails, drop the anchor!" And he runs over here, and he comes and he immediately, like, tosses the anchor off the side and begins furling the sails in. And within 10 seconds, like, we'll just say him and, Venaris, are you here? No, not here.
Yeah, I'm back.
Wonderful, cool. Alright, right now, the ship has sailed away from the reef, and the ship is picking up speed, and people don't understand why, and a couple of the group has fallen off the side of the ship. Venaris, what are you doing?
Oh, am I on the boat or
You-
am I off the boat right now?
Roll me a deck save.
Come on, Ranger.
You got.
Alright, 6. Or do I click on? There we go.
Okay, you're on the ship, you're perfectly fine. Damvos has dropped the anchor, he wants to furl the sails at the moment. What are you doing, Veneris?
Yeah, I'm gonna help him pull up the sails.
Sure, we'll say together.
And,
Go ahead.
actually, I'll probably, instead of the sails, I'll, like, throw a line to help everybody that's off the ship right now.
Okay, so you're going to go at the back of the ship and begin looking at them and maybe tossing a line to them. They hit the surface. Okay, we'll say that happens. You make your way to the back, you run to the back, sprint as best as you can. You'll need to kind of do some flips here to get through because it's like more than 100 feet. So just make me acrobatics here. We'll see as you like acrobatics or athletics, your choice. And this is like you grab a rope and you swing all the way to the back this time.
Or it always takes a million years to load right when I need it to.
Yeah. Would you like me to do it for you?
No, I got it up now.
Okay. 19, yeah, you manage to swing there, no problem. Bloop, land in the back. They are, you see them with your excellent perception, you see them. They're descending beneath the surface of the water. They're caught in a torrent that is pulling them down and shooting them west. They're not under the ship yet, but they are starting to keep pace with the ship. That's how fast the water beneath the surface is moving at the moment, Venaris. You see them being blown and twisted and turning, flipping over and over again. They're not, distance isn't being made between you and them backwards, but it is being made downward. You think that you might be able to knock your bow, tie a bit of rope to the back and shoot the arrow and it might hit one of them, but you need to choose which of them you're trying to save, Venaris.
Right, who else in the water right now? I can't see it on the...
Oguru and Shirk. Yeah, I'll drag them back out. It's Oguru and Shirk down there. Your monk friend and your wizard friend.
Right,
Who do you like
most?
You always hear Prince Broodhead say, "You know the right choice, Venaris."
I'm gonna choose the one that'll piss off Prince the most.
Okay. Yeah, you gotta just make me an attack roll. You gotta hit his AC. If you hit his AC, we'll say it's good enough for you to fire, hit him, and pull him back up. So just make me an attack roll with your bow. And there is something that should be said here. Venaris doesn't have an enchantment on their bow, so if you guys have that stockpile of +1s, probably be a good idea to give Venaris one of them.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
So we'll say you have done that. So Venaris, you can add a +1 bow to your sheet, and I'll show you how to do that with your sheet open. And be careful when you're doing this, you only want to drag items and spells, not characters. So on the right, there's something called Compendium. It's to the right of Journal, it's in the top right in roll 20. And this Compendium has all the items in D&D, so you can just type in bow. and you'll see all the different types of bows there are, and you can just go ahead and drag over a +1 longbow or short bow, whatever. Like it'll say longbow +1, and try to get the ones that have 2024 rules on them. So what type of bow do you prefer using?
I'll do a short bow.
Sure, so drag over a short bow +1 from the compendium. Just hold left click on it, drag it over to your sheet, and it'll add it in automatically, and I think it should do all of the math itself.
It's in there.
Okay, I see the short bow +1, yeah, you see it too, cool. Alright, 25, so that absolutely hits Shirk. You have him, it pierces him in the shoulder, and let's see, deals 9 points of piercing damage to you, Shirk. But you have him, it's in, it's deep, and you begin pulling. You're not the strongest, but you're strong enough to hold on. Your friends will need to help you, or he will be lost to the current, as Ogoro is. Ogoro is now beyond the point where they can be saved, unless Anathema or Kina, with some trouble, has something they can try. Anathema, Kina, what are you guys doing? You could work together in tandem if you want to.
Hey.
You guys gotta get over here.
Yeah. Can I gauge? I will bonus action Shadow Split and Leans, take a rope, automatically succeed to get as close to the back of the ship as possible, burning a hit dice.
Sure.
And can I try to gauge how deep they already are in water?
You think Shirk is about 90 feet deep? You think Ogre is the same depth right now?
Okay.
I'm gonna pull out a javelin and tie some rope to it.
I will. Yeah, I will.
Yeah, that's a free action.
Look at Anathema, like, just hold on for a minute, and I'll try to control water, part water 100 feet, so that he gets a clean shot. So just create a momentary trench where we can see
All right.
him, 100 feet down. Let me cast it. Come on, 20.
All right, and with the clear shot, I'm going to like fire it down at Ogura. Right, because Kina, you're helping Venaris with the ropes, right?
No, he's focusing his magics to part the water right now.
Oh. Okay, then with one arm, Anathema's going to throw the javelin down, and with the other arm, they're going to try to help Venaris.
Sure, I'll see with the spell that Kina is doing, which allows this, it also gives you advantage. So you move your token all the way to the back, you run back there, you gotta make me athletics or acrobatics, or use your arm things like Kina did, his weird ink shadow tentacle arms, to get over there. So athletics or acrobatics to grab a rope and swing, or use some ability thing. You could summon your horse if you want to.
Oh yeah, I'll do that.
Sure,
Have
is it?
Noodles throw you over here.
you could do animal handlings for that as well. Is it an action to summon your horse?
Oh yeah, it is. Okay, I'll just do an athletics check.
Sure, athletics. You grab a rope and try to swing to the other side. There are a bunch of loose ropes at the moment. A few of them are like starting to rip and tear and free, as the speed of the ship is starting to increase, like beyond what should be normal. 18, yeah, no problem. You swing all the way to the back. You land on the other side of Venaris. What are you doing in that?
Alright, I'm going to throw the javelin.
Sure, toss the javelin. You gotta hit Ogre's AC of 16 with advantage.
It's actually 21.
Ah, gotta hit an AC of 21, Anathema.
Bro, why?
Hey,
I don't know.
How?
He said, Dex is.
With advantage.
I already have disadvantage because he's 100 feet down, isn't he?
I'll say Kina. We'll say if just do it with advantage. It's okay.
All right, all right.
We'll say that's against gravity, like you're tossing it. Oh, okay, 25. It actually does manage to hit and deal 8 points of piercing damage to Ogoro, but you now have both of them attached by rope. One is an arrow, the other with a javelin. We'll see what happens down there. So, Shirk, Ogoro, I'd like you guys to make me strength saves again, as the torrent has separated from you, but this water doesn't want to let you go. There is a not sentience to it, but a will to the ocean, as if it's being given orders by some great intellect. So make me strength saves. The DC is slightly lower than before, but still difficult.
My roll 20 is
I summon my arms so I could use wisdom instead.
Holy shit, I got a 15.
I will say
Damn.
with the pressure of the water on you right now, Uru, it's very difficult to focus, and you need that inner calm, that peace, that stillness to focus your astral arms and create that. And I'd say you don't have that with as dizzy as you are right now. So it's just a strength save, Uru.
I clicked it. I don't know if it's showing up with you guys'.
No, I'm not seeing it yet.
Hold on, let me just. I'll roll d20 and then it's a +7.
Well, 7, 20. Okay, so both of you aren't pulled down. As a matter of fact, you stay exactly where you are. And we come back to Anathema, Vinaris, and Kina. What are you three doing?
I'm
I
wrapping
will-
like ropes like around my wrists and like trying to like walk back towards the front of the ship, basically.
Sure. Make me athletics. Gulops is going to run up beside you and help you with this. Master, I'll help you. Alright, so he's coming. It's like almost no help. He's one of the weakest people on this ship. But hey, it's good enough for right now, Anathema.
It's
Dambo's,
emotional support.
yeah, he's emotional. He's there with he's like a cheerleader. He's got those like pom poms. What do they call those? He just okay. All right, you can do it, Master. I believe in you.
Thanks, buddy.
I just imagine Prince Buren's there, and he's like motioning like he's hoisting a rope too, even though he's in the rig. We can do this, Anathema, together. Alright.
He doesn't know this one was from Shirk.
Oh, right. This one has no. Oh, Anathema, you can't do this. All right. Sometimes you gotta let go. Sometimes you gotta let go. He's too far gone. Go into the light, Shirk. Go into the light. Alright. Anathema, you're pulling them back. Make me athletics with advantage. Give me another one.
No.
Alright.
Wow, 20.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, I'd say with that, you managed to pull him 20 all the way up. So, you describe what happens, Anathema. You pull him all the way up.
Alright, with the encouragement of Gulops, I'm like, yeah, you seem like go step by step, almost like sinking into the boat a bit. But with Vinaris' help, like eventually, we managed to get them back up.
Shirk comes on up. Shirk, you're coughing up water. This water, Shirk, make me, perception or nature or something like alchemy tools. This water is strange, Shirk. It's oily.
Yeah.
It's a weird oiliness to it.
Let's go medicine or
Sure,
nature?
medicine works. The DC
Yeah.
for medicine check would be lower, like 12 or something.
Okay. Sorry. Jeez. Okay. I'm gonna have to refresh this.
Okay,
Roll
15.
D-
Alright,
Oh, yeah. there we
so
go.
this stuff, it's some kind of mucus, Shirk.
Ugh. Do I feel sick or infected by it?
You don't feel poisoned.
Not poisoned, but am I undergoing any like weird phenomena? Like how's
You feel a little bit short of breath, like the oxygen just doesn't hit the way it used to.
Alright, I think I have an idea of what's going on. So, All right, I grab. I scoop up like some of the mucus that I've coughed up
Sure.
into like a vial, right?
Okay, sure. It's in there.
Yeah, and I stumble towards Anathema. Anathema, yeah, and I hand him the vial and I say, we have to get to the alchemy table that we have. And I gesture to bring Ogro as well.
Okay, meanwhile, Venaris and Kina, what are you guys doing? Ogro is dangling by a rope. A arrow shot in his chest. What are you doing? Wait, I think I made a mistake, wasn't it? Wasn't Ogro? Who got shot by the arrow?
I got shot by the arrow and
I think it
Ogro
was-
got hit by
Oh,
the
damn,
shadow.
I got that. We'll just say it was the opposite. For now, just for this. Alright, if you're trying to
Oh
pull up-
yeah, because Veneris said she was gonna hit whoever was gonna annoy.
Yeah.
That's true. Yeah, I see.
Alright. My bad. Alright. Venaris, Kina, Ogro's there, hit with the arrow at the moment. What are you guys doing?
I'm gonna like try and pull him up.
Sure. Athletics, Kina is helping, so the DC will be lower and you have advantage.
I will control water flood to push Ogro up and make it maybe easier to help her.
Sure. You're beginning to lose control of this, Kina. Like, much more control
It
of
feels
this.
different.
It's as if it's like not... It's as if it's turning from water into something else, or the concentration of whatever this is to water is changing as you guys get closer to something.
Gulops, is this normal around these parts?
I've never heard of this, but there are, like, sailors' rumors of strange creatures. Creatures so large that, to those sailing through its mouth, it looked like open sea, but like, he just lets it leave it at, he leaves it at that. But that doesn't make sense. There can't be creatures that big.
I am not getting swallowed again.
Again.
So whoever of you is strongest, roll me athletics with advantage. Got
She
hit
already
a...
rolled.
Oh, they already rolled?
I rolled a
19. Yeah,
advantage.
you can describe what happens, guys. You pull up Ogro.
Yeah, I think just general pulling him up and we're gonna like grab him by the arm or by the shoulder as soon as we can so he's not hanging from the arrow for as short as long of a time as possible.
He
Sure.
grabs him, just happy I got to retrieve you the flavor, and pulls him over.
That was something. Also, ow! That's just weird stuff, and it's like trying to like flick off the
Don't
mucusy
lick it.
substance. Nice, flick it. Sorry, he tried to like flick it
Oh.
off,
Oh,
like
okay.
his, because like he's all fur, or mostly fur, so it's
Oh.
like it looks bad. It just looks like a wet dog at the moment.
Shirk immediately calls out for you, Ogro, and he looks pretty scared. As he talks to you, like his voice gets like a little more raspy, and he says, "We need to go beneath the hull of the ship now." And Venaris, he'll ask you, "Are you good with an alchemy kit?" His voice gets even more hoarse.
How do I check if I'm good with an alchemy kit?
Did you choose 2 proficiencies yet? You could decide you want to be good with alchemy sets if you want to. You're ninth level character, so you would have trained in things in your time. Would you like to be proficient with an alchemy set?
Yeah, sure, I'll be proficient with an alchemy kit.
Sure, well, this is what you've been training in your downtime while you traveled across Regalia. Alright, so in the bottom left you should see tools. You can click on that cog at any time, and you can add any tool of your choice. So there are a bunch of different ones there. I will go ahead and add alchemy supplies to you. Proficient, and you should see it now. And let me just add it there. Proficient, other
There we go.
query attribute. I will just make that dex for now. Again, proficient, dex. It should be good. Okay, so you should just be able to click alchemy supplies in the bottom left and it should work, I think. Let's click on it to see what happens. Okay, 25. Alright, so here's what I'll say. Wow, it's so strange. You've been studying as to not just creatures that are prevalent in regalia, like your giant sharks and your were shark and were pirates and those sorts of things, but also some that were present in the old empire, creatures that were thought to be extinct. And this resembles the mucus of a creature called an aboleth, which was a psychic aberration creature that lived at the bottom of the sea. With this much mucus, though, this entity must be much larger than a normal one.
Yeah, I'd yell that across the deck to Shirk.
Anathema, he like leans on your shoulder a bit, and he's like, let's go into the hull. Bring Ogro.
Got it. And yeah, I'll pick Ogro up. Is Ogro walking, or is he just? How's Ogro? How's his condition?
Ogro, could you make me a con save, please? You too, Shirk.
Yes, absolutely. I have advantage on con from my
DC 17.
Ooh, 16. Shit.
Alright, so Ogro, you don't feel any different, but Shirk, you...
Was
Yeah?
yeah. Can I was gonna say, can I spend an inspiration to succeed?
You need 17 to succeed, Shirk.
Oh, can I spend an inspiration to reroll?
Yeah, sure. I'll let that happen.
Okay. One more time.
21. Okay, so you're fine. Both of you guys feel fine. The
Okay.
air is a little bit stale, but everything else feels fine.
All right. Oh. Okay. Sorry. I think I'm feeling better. It's just. I'm pretty sure this mucus is something we've seen before. And as I go below deck, I pull out we had from earlier a potion to reverse the were shark transformation. And I bring them both to Venaris, and I'm like, can you tell if this potion we made is like a neutralizing agent? Because I felt like that was a transformation we were going through. Although I don't know if it was like a were shark kind of thing. Here, and I hand you both the vials.
Sure. Make me a check with your alchemy tools if you're investigating this were shark, well, were cure that they have. This would be Venaris. 26. Wow. You think that you could administer this to one of them in such a way with the tools that you have available to you and whatever reagents are nearby to cure one of them of whatever is going on? Or you could split it in half and give each of them a 50% chance of being cured. But you think you could absolutely cure one of them with what they have here?
Yeah, I can use this on one of you or I can use it on one of you and cure you for certain, or use it on both of you and there's a 50-50 chance.
To Shirk.
No.
No.
Listen, I understand how this is going to play out. We're going to play rock, paper, scissors, and the winner decides who gets the potion, okay? Alright. West, can I play rock, paper, scissors with Ogre?
Sure. One.
I feel like it either needs to go to Shirk or both of you. Oh wait, no, because you passed the sickness check. So
We
yeah,
both did,
rock, paper,
yeah.
scissors is fine.
Yeah, how do we do this, West?
Well, what you do is you type rock, paper, or scissors to me in Discord as a whisper, and you send
Okay.
it to me, and then I say what happens.
Okay. And okay.
All right. Okay. Shirk, you hold your hand behind your back and you're focusing everything on winning this. And you rock, paper, and you throw scissors, and Oguro throws paper, and you win, Shirk.
Okay. I take the potion and I shove it down Ogro's throat.
Sure. You're fighting down his throat. I'll just say, you guys play assault as you see fit. What happens, Oguro? Are you fighting back? Tooth and nail? Is it surprising for you? What happens? Make me initiative, both of you, as you explain
Yeah,
this.
absolutely. Here.
Oh.
9.
Okay, so Shirk is doing his best, moving as quick as he can. You gotta beat a 9, Oguro.
Give me 1 second. Oh, okay. There you go.
Okay, so as quick as you are, Shirk, as much as you want this, Oguro is so quick in this moment that as you force it towards his mouth, both of you roll me athletics.
You really want to do this, sure.
I won fair and square. You should take it, you bitch.
I lost. What do you mean? I lost.
Yeah, well, yeah, you lost, so I get to choose what we do with the potion. and I'm
No,
choosing
that means you take it.
No, that's not what that means. I win, so I decide.
That wasn't the agreed upon.
I read your head to make sure I picked the wrong one.
What? God damn it!
And I shove it down his throat.
No, the rules. I did say that the rules. This is not a deception. I did say that the rules were the winner decides what we do with the potion.
Well, I'm changing the rules.
I'm weaker than you, so.
Yeah, are you... Okay, guys, alright, so Oguro, you succeed the
Yeah.
athletics. I'll say you manage to overpower Shirk, you get to decide what happens. Are you pointing down his throat, right?
Yes.
Shirk, you cough on it, but you are cured from whatever is happening here. Air once more feels very comfortable to you, Shirk. Oguro, you do need to make me another save in the next hour, and it happens hourly. And if you succeed 3, then it goes to 24 hours instead of 1 hour. So yeah, 1 hour from now you gotta make me another save. Alright, let's see what happens next. Okay, up ahead, you guys see a massive reef, and there are many crumbled ships upon it. Damvos is like turning the wheel as much as he can, and you hear the rudder straining, but the water is moving your ship. And whatever this is, it's getting oilier, it's getting thicker, and the current is getting stronger. Your ship is currently caught within this current, being pulled forward along it towards this reef where you can see other wrecked vessels upon it. What are you guys doing?
This can't be a disease, right? I mean, Queen Visaherx wouldn't let it, so it's a curse, right?
Oh shit! Yeah, Wes, does that affect us at all? Because we do have the necklaces.
Alright, let me see here.
I mean, you're the DM, you can just say, no, it surpasses, and then it surpasses.
Yeah.
No, I just want to be fair to you guys. It's an exact thing that the aboleth has. Let's see here. The mucus. Okay, got it. Huh. It's a parasite. I wouldn't say it's a disease.
Ooh.
This is very specific. But that is an amulet of against... We'll read what the amulet says specifically.
Okay, I see. When I find it, I swear I'll cast it. There.
Okay. Shields where all poison and disease. You know what? I'll say parasites are a disease. So I'll say that that would make it immune to this effect.
Nice.
Do you have that attuned too, Shirk, at the moment?
I didn't have it attuned.
Okay, so you still would have had to make this,
okay.
and you still would have failed, and you still would have slowly started succumbing, but you
Yeah.
succeeded the initial one, so it's the next hour, but you drank the potion, so it's gone now. It's gone now.
Mhm. Okay.
Okay. Alright. Okay, Ogoro is back. Ogoro, did you have your amulet of whatever attuned?
Yes.
Okay, so you're not affected by this. I would say a parasite is indeed a disease.
Oh, okay.
I just remembered because you said specifically like now you are under the disease, and I was like, wait. Yeah.
Alright. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Reef up ahead, broken ships on it. You guys are being tossed directly towards it. What are you doing?
All right. I will try to help whoever is sailing the ship, like brace for impact. So like that. It seems like we're not going to be able to steer away from this place, but we can at least make sure our ship is safe and we have a way out once we figure out what's going on here.
Yeah. Could we try to like drop the anchor just to
Yeah,
create more drag?
Dambos
or
has already
that
dropped
would be
the
very
anchor.
helpful?
Nothing's changed.
Then.
Oh shit.
Oh fuck.
The sails are furled, so you guys aren't moving forward from wind right now.
Mm-hmm.
I can show you guys what you see in the distance, by the way. It looks like this.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Is it like a current that's pulling us?
You look off the side, the ship is moving, it's moving faster each turn. It's something like that. It could be a current.
I will test how control water to see if it still works on this water, quote
It
unquote,
works.
or not.
At first, it worked 50%. That's why you managed to part it. Now it's working like 25%. And as you get closer, the mucus consistency is going to get thicker and thicker. You can do it somewhat to affect what you guys try to do, but it's not enough to like steer the ship in a different direction.
I see.
Okay. I would like to. I grab onto Anathema's shoulder. Is Anathema nearby?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, it would be.
Okay. Let's get into the hull of the ship briefly. I have an idea. Well, actually, no, never mind. Shirk wouldn't know that. Oh, Venaris, you told us about aboleths, right? Like, you told us what they were and shit like that, or did you not
Yeah.
explain that?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, then I am going to pick a fight. Wes, I'd like to use Detect Thoughts to kind of see if there's like some kind of psychic force affecting us. Can I do that?
Using detect thoughts to try to sense a psychic something on you.
Yeah.
You think the chance there's a difference between psychic and telekinetic. So it's like telepathic versus telekinetic. Those are two different things. A thought isn't moving the vessel at the moment, but you're trying to use detect thoughts, something that would detect thoughts when the ship is being moved by a telekinetic force, not a telepathic type of thing.
Yeah. Okay. Because like telekinetic would be like more like detect magic, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll use detect magic instead.
Sure, cast detect magic. Let me see here. This is this is a cousin of magic. It's very different. This is psionics, but it's a biological part of that. It incorporates both. So this is some sort of mucus produced by a creature, and the creature has like a much greater magical ability to control things with its telepathy, for example, with its telekinesis, for example, over its own mucus.
Mm-hmm.
Can we see the aberration in the water?
Even on a high perception, you wouldn't be able to. It's not within line of sight at the moment. You don't see an aberration anywhere.
Okay.
Guys gotta make a... Okay, At this point, I'd like you all to roll me, let me just, initiative, because you're kind of stuck in here, guys. You're being tossed towards this. You're going to be here in 2 turns. In 2 turns, you're going to be ramming straight into this thing. Your ship is going to be, if it's not totaled entirely, damaged heavily and will need days of repair. Unless you guys can save it. So drag your tokens in. You guys will be on this ship here, the 3-mast ship at the bottom there. So you guys can drag your tokens in, roll your initiative. Alright, so I'll just have that. V. Naris, and you got a 19. Got it. Okay, I'll just... What the hell? I can't edit one of your tokens. Are you seeing 2 Venaris tokens? That's strange.
I see only one.
Oh, I'm in G... never mind. My bad. Right. And 10... 19. And we'll just say the goons are... Oh yeah, there's a bunch of creatures all over, as best you guys can tell.
Oh, great.
Just toss them up. Each of these tokens represents a squad of these creatures. Alright, Oguru, token initiative.
Sorry.
And Anathema, you too. Did you?
No, yeah, I just had to restart roll
Got it.
20.
Got it.
So,
Also, you guys got 2 turns before you're here. I'll bring Damvos out as well. Actually, I'll bring Gulups out, and he'll be for the random NPCs, and they'll go last. Shook, you're up first. What are you doing? 2 turns,
Okay.
12 seconds, and the ship is heading into that reef. What are you doing?
Yes. Do I see the psionic force that's like moving us, and do I know a way to resist it?
Do you see it? What do you mean? Do you see it?
With detect magic, am I able
With-
to like see what's pulling us?
You detect that there is something magical to the mucus. There is a force applying to this mucus. You do not see it. It's not within your line of sight at the moment.
Okay. In that case, these ships are like floating on the water and stuff, right?
Yeah. Some of them are floating. It's like wreckage on the reef itself, a sharp reef.
Okay.
There's an old lighthouse built at the center of it.
Yeah, I would like to use a fireball to kind of like clear the way, like make where we're gonna crash into softer.
Okay,
not
sure,
necessarily
that can work. You
fireball.
would have to ready the action, and sure, just go ahead and cast Fireball. Go ahead and cast Fireball for now. This would be
Make it
loud,
like
it would
that.
definitely attract attention, but it certainly can ease up the place you guys will eventually crash.
Okay. Here it is, and I spit this out. Oh, it didn't roll damage, but I'll roll damage when it actually happens. Yeah.
Okay, let me see here. So fiddle with the spell in between your turns. Like open it up as if it's an attack and set its damage and set its save. So when you click on these spells, it should just say this much damage, DC this save.
Yeah, I just clicked the wrong thing. It should do it if I do this.
Okay, there you go.
There you
DC 7. Okay, so you burn up one of the ships ahead of you. You crush into it. You make it softer. You make it easier to crash into with all the likelihood of dealing damage to your ship. Venaris, what are you doing? 2 turns. Until the ship makes contact. What are you doing?
Right. I will see what Shaker just did, and I will do the same thing. I'll also cast Firebolt.
Sure. Cast a firebolt, and 15. You manage to knock down the mast, and the mast like kind of cracks over and breaks one side of the ship, and kind of carves into in the ship ahead of you guys that you will inevitably crash into. So you think you've made it easier. You think, okay, so you're helping. Cool. Ogro, next. What are you doing?
Best, can I roll an idea roll? I don't know what really to do here.
Yeah, it's gonna be crazy, but yes, there's a really interesting thing you specifically could do. Roll me an idea roll. 22.
That's a nat 20.
Okay, Oguru, you've heard of a play that is in the theaters of fragrance, and it's called Tokyo Drift. So if you pull the anchor up and you toss the anchor towards this, you think that the trajectory will change your ship. So you kind of use the anchor as a fulcrum point, and you turn the entire ship by taking the anchor, pulling it off the depths, tossing it towards the side of the shore there, and turn the entire ship into a safer correction.
It's just gonna
I'll do
swing
it.
us into the island.
You want to be swinged into an army of fishermen and crabs? I think the island is a safer bet for now. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna
Alright.
summon my arms and then just like swirl it around and then just like toss.
Okay. Make me athletics. I assume you're creating your arms.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna. Oh, I can't spend the hit point.
You want to spend the hit point to make this better, right? You could do that. I'll say you can do that for this.
I can do that? Okay, yes.
You
I'll
can only
that.
do it for one though. So you roll one hit die, add your con mod, and you can add that on top of this. So make the athletics. Roll. Okay. That's 1 plus whatever your con mod is, 3 or something, 2 or 3.
3, yeah.
Sure. So 4 on top of this athletics. Roll me athletics. 24 plus 4.
28.
28. Wow. This is all. Wow. Okay, Kina, you're up. What are you doing, Kina?
Control water, trying to make whatever Ogro is doing this year, I think.
All right. Yeah, it's forming in my mind. It's forming in my mind what's happening. Anathema, describe to me what you tried to do here.
He would have tried to cast bless, super cast bless on everyone.
Okay, sure. You're making everything a little bit better. Roll me a d4, Guru.
Okay.
Shit, can you change the damage type of spells you cast?
Absolutely, yes, I can.
Okay. Okay. So roll me the d4 first, Oguru.
That's a 1.
Okay. Damn it. That's almost the 30. That's a 29 total. It was...
Yes.
You know what? For the hell of it, I'll say that's good enough. Here's what happened. Shik, you hear a voice in your mind, and the voice says, cold. Cold.
Oh yeah, that's an easy one for me. Instead of a fireball, I make it like an ice ball.
Alright.
Cheers.
Okay, here's what happens. It starts with Oguru. Oguru takes the anchor, tosses it to the side. The trajectory of the ship turns away from the reef towards the central island itself. Just then, Kina uses his magics, all of the magic, the most potent of his magics, to get whatever water there is within this mucus and focus it to create a ramp of water. Then Shirk throws a cold ball and freezes the ramp of water. And just then, you watch as a bolt of fire goes flying as one of the huge monsters comes up and attempts to destroy the ramp with its claws, but the firebolt knocks it in its head and makes it focus and fall to the side. And this is where Anathema, right as you guys are about to slip off and about to fall off the side of it, and the anchor is about to tear loose from the ship, he harnesses the power of Visulan and brings all of you just that little bit closer to victory. And you guys, like, go off the frozen ramp on the ship, flying all the way over the entirety of the reef and landing on the opposite side. And you guys keep the momentum, and you guys just sail straight past this stuff. With this new speed, straight past the reef, and you guys can just actually just move straight past the first island.
Hell yeah!
Absolutely clutch, bro.
Oh,
God damn.
You know, if every island was gonna be like this, I don't know if I want to find a Merryweather anymore, guys.
How the hell did that work? I've never seen that.
I saw it in a play once. It's called Tokyo Drifts. I don't know where Tokyo is, but
It was called Tokyo Drift.
Tokyo Drift is the friends we made along the way.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's get out of here. How many hexes?
We still got
Uh,
5 a day.
Okay,
yeah, are we still, as we get out of it, do we still feel its influence, or are we on normal waters now?
you think with the speed that you guys were going at, you guys drift far enough out of its influence that whatever aboleth lives on that island, it doesn't have influence over you guys anymore.
God damn.
Alright, as you guys are now gently sailing forwards, you guys hear a voice calling from you guys towards you guys up ahead of you, and it looks like there's a survivor on a piece of driftwood. What do you guys do?
I take out the spyglass and I'll take a look at the survivor. Can
Yeah.
you describe his appearance to me?
Sure. Looks tiefling, tan skin, dark. They're a survivor clinging to wreckage. Their eyes are open. They're weaving towards you. Their teeth are chattering. Looks like they have like their breath is frosting as they kind of help me. He's kind of waving to you guys.
Oh, yeah, let's get him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Guys, pull up alongside him, hoist him out onto the deck. His mouth keeps moving even when the words stop. As he comes onto the deck, you notice his hands. His fingers are webbed crudely with scar tissue, not grown that way, but forced, stretched, and healed wrong. This is like the victim of some kind of strange surgery to change someone's race or something. As you pull him aboard, he says, "Thank you, thank you, the High Priest of the Tide. He's trying to turn everyone into deep ones. The Isle of Storms, it lies to the south." And he's just chattering.
Whoa.
He's frigid.
Take it easy, buddy, and I'll come over to him and I'll use like prestidigitation to heat him up.
Sure, you're heating him up. He feels a lot better. Thank you. I was on the Merryweather. They're turning everyone into deep ones, preparing the world of Skylarkia for the time when the tsunamis will come up from the depths and wash away the continents, and all will be beneath the waves. They're preparing for the end times.
That ain't good.
They don't have enough blood to turn everyone. They don't have enough blood, so they're looking for other ways to turn us, to change us. I escaped. I escaped. The captain, she stayed behind. She helped me escape. She tried to get all the other members of the crew. It's not just us. There's some strange tribal people. There's some warriors from Regalis.
Yeah, we were commissioned by the mayor of Sunken to help find the Merryweather. And we're looking for those people from the tribe at Simeon's Well as well. Do you think you could direct us to there? We'll keep you warm and fed.
Okay. As he finishes this explanation, his eyes kind of drift off to like 1,000 yards there. His words slow. He seems distant and lost. The depths. The dead dreamers awake. They're waking. They're waking up. They're put to sleep. And at the end of, and he just begins like spittle kind of comes out of them. They're put in the Diak, the eternal tomb. It's going to open. It's going to open. And he starts laughing and he can't stop.
This is not my forte. I'll like try to. I'll like grab a blanket. I'll bring him into the hull of the ship.
Sure. Guys can see you have in your party inventory is where you'll add him.
Poor thing.
Yeah, this is the boatswain of the Merryweather.
Okay, I'll put him in permanent.
And just put in brackets insane.
How do you spell that, Wes?
Boatswain of the Merryweather. Boatswain. Boatswain.
Okay, cool.
And with this, night is upon you guys. It's dark. And getting darker. Unsafe waters dot the horizon. Stretch from essentially one side to the other. What are you guys doing?
I'd probably be keeping a lookout with my dark vision. I think I have.
Sure.
Yeah, I do.
Give me perception. With advantage, I'll assume you'll be using the spyglass aboard the vessel. Alright, with the 28, you guys see a safe cove on a nearby islet where you think you can park the ship for tonight in safety. It'll be hidden and out of the way.
That sounds great. Let's do that.
Sure. Guys, you guys sail there. Alright, drop anchor, raise the sails, and you guys prepare for a night of sleep. That night, however, you are troubled. You roll in your hammocks. You try your best to close your eyes, but the instant that they do, you feel yourself whisked away. When you do get sleep, and it does come to you eventually, you all dream of chains, of heavy links dragging across stone in the dark. Each scrape sends a tremor through your bones, that's how deep it is. Something massive shifts in the depths below you, constrained but not defeated. It seems angry. You wake with your heart racing and the taste of salt and blood on your tongue. Looking at everyone, your teeth are like reddened. Everyone aboard the ship, your teeth are reddened. And you notice it's your saliva.
Oh.
Your saliva is like turning red and it tastes bloody.
I'll try to find some like water on board our ship and rinse out my mouth.
Sure. Rinse out your mouth. Seems to clean it.
That's gross. Ugh. I don't like the seas out here.
I eat an orange to both change the taste of my mouth and protect from scurvy in case this is gum disease.
You feel well protected from the true villain of this story, which is Scobie, which everyone apart from you is probably suffering from. They'll be felled by it eventually. All right.
Well, we have the necklaces of prevent disease.
And those necklaces.
Yeah, Wes, can I actually attune to mine over that long rest?
Oh yeah, seems it's so strange, you know.
Learn your lesson.
Yeah, learn his lessons. Crazy.
I like didn't write it down, and so I was like, oh, I just didn't attune, and I was like, wow, that was stupid. I should attune.
All right, Ogre is sick for today, so someone else has got to sail the ship.
I'll do it.
Sure. Go ahead and make me check with yours.
Tina just keeps on every now and then looking back at the boat swaying with like just reliving some moments that happened not too long ago.
Sure.
What are vehicles? It was strength, right? Not dex.
All right.
Just make sure.
I'll let you choose strength and dex for sailing the ship, because sometimes it's fighting against really tough trade winds or whatever. Other times it's more the accuracy, the finesse of it. I'll let you choose between them. All right, so 15. 15's good enough. Yep. Adequate sailing. You move. I don't think you can move over a token. Are you moving like here? Is that the plan, or are you going to the right? Left or right?
Let's go to the right
Sure.
to avoid the island.
Trying to avoid the island. Let's see. Okay. So you do make your way here. You do see. Let's see here. It looks like there's a port town on this island.
Sorry, what?
It looks like there's a port town on the island. You see a bunch of docks. You see.
Oh, I see.
Some nets. You see some fish drying in the sun. There's a small town there. Those of you who are from Regalia or spend a lot of time here know this to be the town of Gasp. It's a small fishing town that supplies the westmost wall with a lot of food.
Do you
Should we
guys
stop there? Maybe ask some things?
Yeah, I think we should. Yeah. How bad could it be just to stop a bit? Let's go.
Sure.
Yeah. Oh yeah, short rest, right? Between yesterday and today.
You
Just make
get
sure.
a long. Oh, right. We don't do it. Just take a long rest. It's fine. Take a long rest between yesterday and today because you guys found that nice, safe alcove island. Let's see here. So you guys reach the small island port. The harbor is intact, but the people are not right.
Fishermen stare at the sea even while speaking to you. Children draw spirals in the sand over and over again until their parents pull them away. Everyone shows signs of missing sleep to some degree, bags beneath the eyes, red bloodshot eyes at that, and people are tired and sluggish. Harbour Master Derek, a portly half-orc, refuses to look you in the eye as he speaks to you, so you guys pull into the dock. No ships passed here, he grunts quickly to your many questions. Then after a pause he adds, but the water rose inland last week. For just a moment, like a hand reaching up. It was a terrible sight to see. An omen of the end times. And they're like some gasps that go through the few guards that he keeps alongside him. There's an old woman who, when you guys are like speaking about the end times, about tracking down the ship, who comes up to the group uninvited. She smells of brine and old blood. Her voice is calm and practiced, like someone reciting a prayer she does not believe will happen anymore. Never give up. Is that true? Never let go of the anchor that's drowning you? She touches one of you on the wrist, and you flinch at how cold the fingers are. Heaven or hell, what'll we do? How will we make it just us few? Not a drop to drink in the endless blue. An infinite cycle, but nothing new. And it's at this point that I, as the DM, will ask you, do you guys want to get in depth into each of the small parts of the story, or are you guys more interested in making your way to the end? Do you guys want the story to speed up, or are you guys alright with the current speed we're going at? Feel free to answer one at a time.
Let me
Alright,
think
let's
about
get
it.
it. I like the speed. I like understanding a little bit more of like the consequences of things and not only the main quest.
Okay.
That's me.
Okay.
Yeah, we can do a bit of side questing.
Sure. Right. Chick, Anathema.
I agree. I think
Fine.
yeah, I'm a big fan. Of playing it slow, like taking our time with it.
Same thing, Anathema.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Alright then, I'll be back in 1 minute. You guys can think of what questions you want to ask the people here in town and what you want to do here in town. Small fishing town.
Oh, bro,
Just gonna make
you remember what happened last time we went to a small fishing town?
I think it's AFK.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. We blew it up.
Oh. Are we gonna blow up this one?
I hope not.
I think they got bigger problems.
We blew it the fuck up on accident.
Oh. You know, these people haven't been sleeping good, so you're just gonna put them down for a dirt nap.
Yeah, you know, it's something minor. It's not a big deal.
You know.
I mean, it's asking
I don't
how
have
long
any
this has been
questions.
happening, right?
Yeah, I'm also like, I don't really have like a ton of questions.
Yeah.
Let me think. But like,
Like,
is there
drawing
anything?
the spiral is very like specific. There might be some symbology to it or something. Symbolism.
Yeah. I mean, like,
Alright, I'm back. So there are a couple people you guys
Yes,
can
on Catalyst. Oh,
There are a couple people you guys can speak to in town. There's Old Lady Red, that old lady that said that poem to you, with the cold hands, and Harbour Master Derek, who's the half-orc, who never looks at you as he speaks. He's always staring at the sea. He's got a slack jaw to him. There's some kids in town, some fishermen, but these seem to be like the major people within this town of Gasp. Who do you speak to, and what do you say?
To the deckmaster, guardmaster there. I don't remember his name.
Harbour Master Derek.
Harbor Master Derek. Yeah. Just why is it no ships are allowed past here?
Well, all the ships that make their way west to this place are likely trying to chart new land for them fiends out in fragrance. West of here is the westmost wall. Have you ever been, lad? No, of course you
I
haven't.
have not.
I can tell by your voice. The knights that make their way there are some hard bastards, all of them. They say those are the knights that don't play well with anyone else in the guild. They send them out to the westmost wall, have them blunt their blades against the leviathans that make their way west out of the cursed sea of Lostmost. They say there's something sleeping beneath that sea, something giving birth to them monsters. And foolhardy adventurers what go sailing into those mists never come back out. And yet there are tales of islands of gold out in them fogs, laddie. And those tales drag many an adventurer down to the depths. There are even stories that there are people at the westmost wall what serve the citadel too. The curs, all of them. That's why ships don't sail west of here, laddie. Except those looking to sell a bit of food and whatnot to the westmost wall. And them past Brutalos.
Alright, I'm writing things down. Oh, but it should be fine for us. I mean, we intend on going to even more to the south of here, so it should be fine, right? Or are we gonna face any challenges on the way there too?
There might be some pirates as you make your way further to the south and the southeast. As you know, Dervish is down in the southeast ways from here. But if you're just exploring the isles, you'll find many a strange ruins on them indeed. Strange ruins that people have not been in since the Eternal Blight. And this is where Old Lady Red, the one that said the poem to you, speaks up. Oh, I remember when Ulrich ruled these waters during the Eternal Blight. Yes, under him he ran those damned cultists out of this place. There weren't no fishmen walking around these parts, no hands of water coming up out of the sea neither. And the Harbour Master thinks she's crazy. Don't listen to her. She's insane. She thinks that this land was safer under the Blightlit. She's mad, mental. Don't heed a single word she says. It's craziness, all of it. I'd stay away from her if I were you. Guards, take her away. Let her mad ramblings trouble someone else. And the guards come and escort the old lady back to the other side of the docks.
I want to go follow. I'm interested in talking to her.
Sure, go chase after the mad lady. Meanwhile,
Could we have stopped?
you want to stop them? Anathema?
Could we have stopped the guards? Like,
Sure, you could say, hold if you want to. Do you say that?
yeah.
Sure. The guards will look to the
I'm
harbour master and then look to them. What business do you have with her? She's trouble. You don't need to listen to what she says. It's the rambling of a crazy old lady, says the harbour master. But they stop.
I'm a paladin of Visilan. We often deal with those who are troubled.
Okay, make me a persuasion or religion, your choice.
My sheet isn't working.
Just roll d20, it's alright. I assume you got like 6, maybe 8 to that skill. Alright.
Oof.
He's gonna say,
Doesn't matter.
and take this phony paladin with you. No, they're taking you. They don't believe you're a real paladin. They think you're some kind of charlatan. Taking you back to the docks too.
Yeah, I mean, I'll say, I just think the elderly tell the best stories, and I'm curious as to what she knows about the area.
Then you can ask her at the docks. I have business to get to. Again, he never meets your eyes, always looking at the sea. Slack-jawed.
I'm going to, Ogro is, like, sick on the ship still?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Alright, I'm gonna rummage through Ogro's stuff and pull out some, like, some delicious food he has saved.
Sure, we'll say he's preparing your dishes for the next few whatevers. Give him some food, they enjoy it. So, You are currently with Old Lady Red. Yes,
Yes.
a lot of people here don't like it, but it's the truth. The Sky Regal Empire, sure, if you're in Regalis or Sunken, you might be treated like royalty, but out here in the Isles, the small islands, they just leave us to our own devices. Now the damn fish people are stealing people from our towns. And what do? Do they send their ships to come and protect us? No! Just war, that's all they care about. They're sending all of their ships down to Dervish to kill each other. The humans, the tieflings, and the Skylark, everyone's just killing each other. When our real enemy is the fish people, stealing our own folk. I say, under Ulrich, he had these things dealt with. There wasn't a single cultist around here when the Blight Lich was in control of these waters.
I offer her the dish that I got from Ogero's thing, and I say, I'm not sure when the last time you had a good meal was, but my friend's a really good chef. Here, you should eat.
Oh, thank you. Wow, this is delicious. Your friend is excellent. Yeah. Yeah, she's eating. She's enjoying it.
I've been in places where they tend not to listen to outsiders, but I'd like to hear your stories. Can you tell us more about like the area around here and what it was like? Why did the Blight Lich drive away cultists?
He hated the bastards, all of them. I don't know. Not that they told me much. These lands, they were under the jurisdiction of one of the blighted Death Knights, a fellow called Dracarius. His undead roamed these islands, and sure, they asked for things from us, tithes. They usually asked for our dead, to bolster their armies. And sure, once you're old like me anyway, and you eventually depart, who cares what happens to your body now? I don't think at least they said that they make use of them, and based off what I saw, they fought back against the cultists. I never saw no fish people back here when I was a youngster, and now they're rampant, stealing people from the village.
I understand he had like armies with him, but was there any particular places soldiers went to stop the deep ones, you said?
Let's see here. Yeah, there was an isle to the south, and far to the south, as a matter of fact. It's right before Farewell, that large isle there. That's where Lord Dracarius would send most of his forces, and he fought creatures there, I believe. Let me see here. I may have the name here somewhere. Let me see here. Sec. Oh, the Isle in the thick of things. Okay. You guys can discuss in the meantime. I actually gotta find this name.
Okay.
Just silence.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I always like the old
Yeah.
NPC that tells you a billion stories. They're my favorite. Like the ones like in Pokemon games where you gotta hit the A button like 18 times, and then at the end of the conversation, they give you the dialogue if you want to hear it again, and they immediately put it on yes, so that if you just keep mashing, yeah, that's a classic.
I wonder
Yo,
if these little holes are actually something, or it's just like map mistake.
I believe.
Yeah.
Oh, Brutalus. You're asking about Brutalus.
Yeah. Oh, it has a name. Yeah, it's definitely on purpose. Okay.
Let me see here. I can show you a picture of what it looks like, what I envision in my mind. I'll toss it in PC chat. So, it's half a moon, and there's a city built on the half a moon, and then there's a giant abyss in the middle of the ocean, and the half a moon is floating above the massive abyss, and that's what you're seeing on the map.
God damn, that's cool.
Dang.
Yeah, that is cool.
Alright, yeah, I found the name of the isle. It's called Jazzis Ipzast. That was the name of that isle. We just call it the Cursed Isle in common, but in their tongue, in the fish tongue, it means something like either a nest or a prison or something like that.
That's good to know. Thank you. I, my comrades and I actually plan on heading there. There's a ship down there, as well as some tribesmen from Simeon's Well up north that we're looking to save. So if you have any advice for us, I understand it's kind of risky, but you know how it is.
Well, if you're looking to save people down there, you go with my blessing. They're people that were taken from this town. A few people, as a matter of fact. So anyone that you can rescue from there will be a boon to all of the small islands this far out west. These places that are not within the trading lines between fragrance and regalia, and so we're just forgotten about. Our government doesn't do anything for us.
I see. I'm sorry to hear that.
No, don't be. We raise quite self-reliant people out here. And yet, even with that, we need to rely on you to help those of us who've been taken. Go with my blessing, boy. He taps you on the... like a warm touch on the hand, but... I say that, but the fingers are very cold. It was a cold, warm touch on the hand.
Yeah.
A lukewarm touch, alright.
I do have one more question for you, if you don't mind.
Sure, ask what you need to, boy.
For islands this far out west, I imagine you see refuse, maybe now and then from the other side of the sea. Could you tell me anything more about what's beyond the westmost wall? Do you know? Have you seen or heard any stories?
I've heard stories, yes. So, and she'll sit down. We need to get her out of the sun. It's quite hot. Let's go into one of these parlors. Here, I actually own this tavern. She leads you to her little tavern, and she, makes you guys tea or whatever, some drinks, stuff like that. Like little cookies and whatever. And she says, so, are you familiar with the history of Skylarkia? Why we decided to run from the west and make our way here in the first place? All of us?
I've heard bits and pieces. Is it true that Skylarkians were former slaves?
Yes, 300 years ago, all Skylarkians were slaves under the Nyrelians, and Nyrelians were like a race of these demigod people. They had incredible magics. Some call them, Nyrelians, some call them the High Elves. These types of names are attributed to them in the ancient text. We escaped under slavery from them, and we made our way all the way here. Years later, due to infighting, their empire collapsed, but they tried some sort of ritual which went horribly wrong, and it eventually corrupted the sea around them and the continent itself, gave birth to many monsters, turned a lot of their own kind into monsters too. Some people suspect those are the Leviathans that are still marching their way through the darkness out here, why the westmost wall is so essential. Some of our best knights, and there are even rumors of some death knights from the Citadel, serve at the westmost wall fighting these Leviathans.
I see. That's what I suspected. You've been very kind to us, so I'll be honest with you. My family, I'm a lifeblood, and I don't think I'll be back in the western part of this world for very long, so I'd like to get what I can from my heritage while I'm out here, if you know what I mean. I've heard good things about magics and ruins and things like that. And I suppose you can say I'm looking to reclaim some of it.
Well, you won't find it out there, boy. Now Aurelia is long gone.
Understood.
It's right then that Ogoro comes walking in. They just take some tablets, whatever medication they have, and they're feeling a bit better.
Oh, hey Ogro, how you feeling?
Hello. I'm good. What's going on?
I say to Old Lady Red, this is my friend that made the food.
Hi.
Oh, hello.
Old Lady Red?
Yes, I've never seen one of your kind before. Where are you from? Are you from Zurich?
Peaceful told me from Hera.
Oh, I've heard of people with ancestry from, the Feywild and Arborea and those places where they're they're people like you, like a humanoid and some sort of bestial and animalistic natures to them too. You must be descended from some people from one of the other planes, eh?
I think so.
Well,
I don't
it's a
know. I
pleasure
never
to meet
really
you.
met anybody else like me, so.
Here, try some tea and have some cookies.
Ooh! I mean, he's very excitedly, yes. Take some tea and cookies.
Sure. Right, so we could spend a long time here, sitting and discussing things. And actually, this is quite charming, but I don't want it to get boring, so if there's nothing else that's pertinent, Old Lady Red can talk your ear off for a long time. But if you guys want to, it looks like this place, it's not like a huge problem place. It's not like a massive encounter. It's a small town, simple people to talk to. They know a lot about the area, but only about this area. And they'll talk about it for a long time if you let them. What do you guys do? You're still in the small port city of Gasp.
Yeah, I would exchange stories until everyone else is ready to go.
Alright.
But
Kina
I'm done.
gets to ask some of the kids about why they spiraling specifically, this type of stuff. But
Sure, go up to
not
the
much.
kids, and you talk to one of them, and first off, you're the first dragon blood they've ever seen in their life, so like, whoa, mister, why is your skin like that? Are you a fish person?
No. I am more of a reptile person, I'd say.
Oh, wow, we don't get a whole lot of your kind out here. Well, what do you do? What are you doing in town? And like, the mother is there, and it's like, don't ask him that. They started drawing it, says the mother, a week or two ago. They said they saw the strange symbols in their dreams. Yeah, mister, we saw these strange symbols. All over the rocks. We keep having dreams of the entire ocean sinking, and we see these massive pillars, like giant stone obelisks or made out of black steel, and there are these strange symbols all over them.
You speak too quickly, dude. I don't get time to note things down. See, pillars. Okay. And how long has this been happening to you guys? Is this
About 2
like
weeks
a
ago is
week?
when it started.
That checks out. No people from the village disappearing. I mean, you said fish people, so I'm afraid you
Yes,
already know
some
about them.
some people went missing. One of my uncles went missing while he was out fishing, and then there's still some like people trying to ensure that no one panics. So they're saying, no, he'll be back. He'll be back next week for sure. But you can tell like she's clearly lying. She has no idea where this uncle is.
How far from the water are we at this exact moment?
Let's call it 40 feet.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
kind
drawing in the
of
sand.
looks at her, looks at the water, looks at her, and hopes she already knows to avoid the water. Just, yeah. I mean, yeah, we've been traveling all around from north to south, pretty much, me and my crew, and we found that, water has been weird around Regalia. Yeah, Regalia for a while. Still trying to understand the exact reasons why.
Well, one of the kids is speaking here. Well, my uncle said that there were a lot of strange creatures down in the depths that have been sleeping for a long time, waiting for some calling to wake them all up. They tell stories about how all this place used to be ruled by these weird creatures, even before the Naurelians and such. And, well, they still want to rule someday. But those just sound like stories. I mean,
Yeah.
I believe in dragons, but I've never really seen a dragon. But what if it's just like that? What if even though we can't see them, they're down there, and they're real?
I mean, could be, but then, have you heard of the Tooth Fairy? I don't know
No.
if she's real. No? Well, let me sit down and tell you about the Tooth Fairy.
So
I'm
when you
just-
teach these kids of all these things, and you see Santa Claus, he's gonna come, and all these different stories, and you entertaining the kids, you feel a lot better. The kids, you have the attention of the kids.
Yeah.
So Kina's occupied, everyone's kind of enjoying it. What's the rest of you guys doing?
I'm ready to go. I'm just I'm done here.
Okay. Anathema,
Yeah, I don't really have any goals here.
yeah, okay, Venaris is chilling. Ogru, Anathema, anything before you guys head out?
No, I would have been listening to Old Lady Red with Shirk.
Sure. Yeah, when she keeps telling you guys, she has some really strange ideas. She does not remember the days of the Paladin Kings, those are before her, and the War of Law is, of course, before her. But she does talk about what life was like in Regalia under the rule of the Blightlich, and everything was ordered, structured. There wasn't really crime in the typical sense because all the crimes carried you get turned into an undead punishment. So people were like, they would try their best to not get caught if they were doing crime or they didn't do it at all. So it kind of eased up. And then when, of course, the Blightlich died last year, there was a resurgence for all those who are a bit more underhanded, the seedy underbelly of Regalia with the smuggling and the raiding of merchant vessels, which have raised to the surface. Alright, so that's Anathema. Ogro, anything you're doing here?
This is just an island we just encountered, right?
Yeah, just a small island that is a fishing island, and they send food to the westmost wall. That's the entire purpose. They have little rumors of people going missing and stuff, but you assume it's all linked to the fish people. And if you make it to the nest, you'll probably find people who were kidnapped here.
If I remember correctly, the westmost wall, that's where the elite is at, right?
Ah, yes, you do know your stories. It says, Old Lady Red, yes, that's the elite. It's the adopted son of Sir Dice. He is, well, he's the one in charge of the westmost wall. He likes to fight his leviathans. He has a best friend there. They're, oh yes, they're always running contests to see which of them can kill the biggest leviathan. A fellow by the name of Realm, I believe.
Oh, that's
Yes.
always admired him. Can you send a letter for me? If you send them, what do you call it? Food.
Sure. And I will ask you to write that letter out, and I will. I'll deal with that, unless it's like a simple message, because I might forget a simple message, but if you write it down in Discord for me, I'm not going to forget that. So,
Okay.
write it down in
I'll
Discord,
write-
you'll have a letter. Sure.
Okay.
She'll ensure it's sent to the westmost wall to whoever it's addressed to. But with that, everyone is ready to begin their sailing for the next day, which is... Fine, okay. Perception, sailing. So whoever's keeping lookout, you give me your perceptions, and who's handling the sailing, you guys give me sailing. So for the two cannoneers, you guys have already practiced with your cannons, and they are with what's going on right now, you're not going to get advanced beyond proficiency yet. So go ahead, see vehicles and look out with perception.
Yeah, Vinaris, I think your perception is higher than mine, so if you want to keep doing the lookouts.
Yeah, I can do that.
Sure.
Sorry, my roll 20 is being weird at the moment.
Hmm.
Oh. Why did you roll stealth? But that is a 2 west.
What?
Or
I see
wait, hold
this.
on.
I
Only
see
says
this.
a 25.
25. Wait, okay. This is okay. My 20's being weird. I don't. I don't know.
Okay, so we got the perception, everything's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna say between now and the Cursed Isle, with those checks, you guys could just sail straight there if you guys want to. You guys want to do that?
Yeah, I'm down.
Okay. So there comes the Isle of Yerduk.
One second, I'll be right back.
What was the name of the island we just passed by? The city of F something.
Gasp.
Yes.
Gasp. Oh, it's the other one on the keyboard. I see why I got it wrong.
Here it is. Yerduk. You smell Yerduk before you see it. Thick brine and sweet rot and the faint copper tang of reef blood carried on a warm wind. The town rises from the sea on tall, dark stilts driven deep into coral stone, each home built from the curved halves of enormous clamshells latched together with rope and resin.
Sunlight scatters through the shallow water below you, turning the reef into a living mosaic of blues and golds and slow-moving shadows of darting fish. The water is clear enough to see all of the ocean life, from the size of small cats to large dogs, gliding between the coral towers. Yet the sky above is wrong. Clouds gather and unravel in spiraling patterns. Like if you drew a spiral, the clouds are taking that shape and then they're disappearing. And then another cloud will come and take that spiral shape and disappear. Distant thunder rolls even when the air is calm. Far beyond the reef, always visible no matter where you stand, the island of Jazis Ipsast looms like a broken tooth on the horizon, dark and slick with rain. Its form hidden but always felt. The town of Yerduk creaks constantly, stilts groan, shell walkways knocked softly together, and somewhere below, the reef clicks and sighs like something breathing in its sleep. And let's see here. Okay, this is the town of Yerduk. What are you guys doing? You pull into the shore, you see what they call the cursed isle in the distance, where you suspect the Merryweather to have been taken, and which you suspect to be the nest of the Deep Ones.
Well, yeah. Once we dock, then I get out. See if there's. Does anyone approach us, or is it just like straight shot into the town?
Yeah, you see a few small boats that are out on the reef, and they look like they're pulling up clams, and they're harvesting pearls from them, and then they put the clams back. And they seem to be doing it in a specific way where the clam seems to survive after they've harvested the pearls. So they have a bunch of clams, and they're harvesting pearls from them.
All right, yeah, I guess I'd go over to them. Uh, what time of day is it? Good afternoon, good evening.
It's morning, but with the way the weather is strange here, you never see sunlight in this place. Like direct sunlight. It's always
Oh.
overcast.
All right. Hello to you all. Uh, if you could just answer a few questions that I have about the going-ons here at Chassis Ipsas.
Oh, we're
Or are we
busy
at
at the
the
moment, laddie. Best talk to the mayor, Jurgen Slickfoot. He's a halfling. Lives in that clam hut up there.
Thank you.
You're welcome, laddie.
All right, I'll go up and is anyone following me?
Nope, no one's following you. You're left to your own devices.
All right, I'd go up and
I'll
talk to
tag
the mayor.
along.
Sure. Alright, you go up, you knock, there are no guards at his door. Just knock on up. And, the door, you hear a voice from the inside. It's open!
All right, is that it?
Sure, head on in. Sitting at his desk is a stout halfling with weathered, rough blonde hair, brown eyes that miss nothing and are sharp and always moving around, and a peg leg carved from reef bone, polished smooth by years of salt. His clothes are practical and well kept, always damp at the hem from climbing the shell stilts. He smiles easily but never relaxes, carrying the constant weight of responsibility for a town balanced above the sea. He's careful, shrewd, and quietly brave, sort of leader who learned to survive before he learned to rule. Yes, wow, a fiend blood. This far out west, haven't seen one of your kind out here since those savory merchants passed through. What can I do for you, laddie? Oh, and an Bexy and another fiend blood and a light blood. What a strange lot you are.
Yeah, a lot of people say that.
So what can I do for you? What brings you to your duck?
We had a few questions. Have you been acquainted with the Merryweather?
The Merryweather. I think. Let me check my notes here. Let me check my. He opens up a couple journals and he says, "Ah, yes, the Merryweather. She came here for a shipment of pearls about a year and a half ago.
A year and a half.
Year and a half ago, aye.
All right. What about aberrations? The deep ones. Have you seen any people being taken? Anything like that?
Let me see here. Not that I know of, but then again, we are on quite good terms with the priest out in the Isle there. He offers, he asks for a tithe of sorts, and of course we have we have a great deal of pearls which we harvest here year round, and so we pay the tithes whenever he asks, and no, none of our folk have been taken by any deep folk as far as I can tell. You're free to make your way through the village, ask around, but I have heard no reports of such things.
Can you tell us a bit more about this priest?
Urash. Yes, Urash is a strange lot indeed. He used to be a scribe for the Cortex, worked for a group of knights before they eventually all went missing down in the depths down in Hadal. Some call it the Underdark. When they went missing, he had a bit of a spat with one of those mental troubles. Went a bit insane, he did. Spent some time in an asylum out in Fragrance. He was born and raised here, of course. Always had dreams of becoming a Cortex scribe, and after his little spat with, going a bit loopy, and after getting some treatment, he came right on back home here. He worked with us for a while, a few years, until he made his way to the summit of that there isle, and he points out a nearby window to the cursed isle. Aye, that cursed isle is a horrid place. Any vessel what come close gets struck by lightning at least a dozen, half a dozen, maybe even 24 times. It's a cursed place indeed. We are glad, honestly, for the lightning, for that's Vizslan's sign to keep away from that place. Anyway, Urash made his way to the isle, and said some strange voice reached out to him. Of course, when he sailed over there, not nary a single bolt of lightning touched his vessel. So I don't know what happened, but he must have gotten real lucky, son of a gun. Anyway, he went to the isle. He met something about meeting his god, voices in his head. I thought he'd went loopy again on account of his entire company getting, eaten by whatever was down in the Underdark. Came back to town, started preaching about forgotten gods that were here long before Vizslan, and promising power, promising protection. Now, we out this far west, most of us worship Muriel, of course, but none of us are all too faithful. The seas treat us quite well here in your dock. A few people converted, of course, made their way over, but then there were tales of strange rituals, them being forced to drink a weird substance, turning them into some other race. A few people managed to escape and come back to town to spread rumors of what was going on in that isle. And so a lot of our young folk, just recently, as a matter of fact, went on their way over to try to liberate those who'd went of their own free will, but no one was taken, mind you. No one. They went of their own free will.
So, this Urash fellow is on the Cursed Isle?
Aye, he's there. He asked for payment for us for church dues, a tithe of sorts. We have more than enough. As far as I'm concerned, it's just payment for whatever treatment he's getting there, and for, whatever it is they do. Urash was a good friend of mine in the old days. I trust the wee bastard.
Yeah, we filled you in. We're headed to Jazz Ipsaz. Shirk's elven mouth struggles to pronounce the strange words and.
Gonna correct your pronunciation.
Yeah. Yeah, what he said. We're looking for as much information as we can. We only typically get sent places when somebody knows there's going to be a fight. So, if you think Urash would maybe help us or give us some advice about what to expect on there, I think we'd like to pay him a visit.
Well, you'll need to do something about the lightning. It's real dangerous. Yeah, there are also strange rumors of things living in the caves beneath the isle. Dangerous things, ancient things. Yeah, but we in your dock, we've been treated quite well. As far as I can tell, we've been quite safe. And then you hear a ring, like a banging against the door. And it's, Slickfoot, you bastard, open this door. And he says, ah, damn it, she's here again. Hey, mama, what you want? And he comes and he opens the door, and there's this large lady there, tan skin, braided hair, more of a rotund woman. She has an apron in front of her, and she says, Slickfoot, my son has made his way to that goddamn isle. When are you going to send someone to finally get those ideas of piracy out of young Salim's head? God damn it, woman. He's your responsibility, not mine. And she says, well, you're the mayor. It's your responsibility. Get someone on it. I'm coming back here, and I won't take no for an answer. And she leaves. He says, God damn it. Damn that boy, Salim Ruckus. He's been a thorn in my side since he was born. All these dreams of piracy. He heard tale of there being monsters to slay on the island, and he stole one of the fishing boats and rowed on down there. I hope the storm hasn't gotten to him or the lightning. But it's been nearly a week and we haven't heard heads or tails of him. Damn it, I'll need to send someone to check on him and make sure he's safe. He grabs his head. Listen, you lot, would you be willing to assist me, go into the isle and looking in on Salim Ruckus?
I mean, I think we're already heading there, right?
No.
Yeah,
Then,
it wouldn't be any trouble for
then
us.
maybe I can, maybe I can ensure that you put in the correct effort you need to as you make your way there. And he takes out a chest from the side, and it's filled with pearls, filled completely with pearls. And he pushes the chest over to you. That's 2,000 gold worth of pearls. I'll give it to you right now, plus another 3,000 if you bring the boy back, as well as talk some sense into, the high priest and his tithes there. Convince him to maybe, I don't know, ease up on the whole, these people are mine type deal. I mean, he was always a little bit weird, but don't kill him. He's not really a bad guy as far as we can tell. I mean, he and I go way back after all. But, I mean, hey, if that's what it comes down to, he's a bit off his rocker, if you know what I mean. So, if it does, I suppose I could excuse it, but I'd prefer if you tried to not kill the bastard.
Shirk is drooling over the chest of pearls right now.
So do we.
Yeah, we can make sure.
All right, then, thank you. And he pushes the chest of pearls out to your group. It's 2,000 gold worth of pearls. Oh, you can add to the party inventory.
Sure, I lift up his chin so he bites his own tongue.
I'm back. We're good. We're fine. Yes. We'll help your
We already agreed.
Oh. Sorry, I don't know what happened.
All right. Prince Bruden says, perhaps you should ensure that everyone has some pocket change, And he's suggesting that everyone take 200 gold worth of pearls, just as their own personal funds. And they keep the other 1,000 for party expenses like repairing the ship and food and healing potions and whatever else.
Mm-hmm. I like that idea.
Sure, so everyone add 200 gold worth of pearls to your sheet, or just add 200 gold, pretty much. And you'll be spending it, but it will be like pearls when you're actually spending the things.
Wes, I want to ask,
Mm-hmm.
because Ogru reads stories about the guilds about
Yeah.
Would I know who the company was?
Yeah, there's a chance of it. Make me a history.
10.
10? No idea.
Wow.
I, from a distance, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna find a spyglass somewhere here on the isle.
A spyglass costs 1,000 gold. Yeah, you can purchase one at the general store.
Oh, yeah, never mind. I'll just use it on the ship. I'm just trying to examine the thunderstorm above the cursed isle.
Sure. Make me perception. Yeah, make me perception. There'll be an Arcana check afterwards, depending on how good your perception is. So that's 26?
Yes.
26.
Yeah, this storm is not natural. Like I said, the sky is shaping into swirls over and over again. And Kina, the water around you rumbles a bit, and you hear Thalasar. Kina, hurry! Ritual approaching. Solstice.
Ina just says, "When's the solstice?"
The solstice, that would be once a month. That should be tomorrow night, I believe.
Waits until we leaves the mayor's room and tells the group. Sounds like we have a time limit.
Oh,
Is there something happening on the solstice?
I don't know. She's all mysterious and stuff. She just said, "Ritual solstice, hurry."
Well, we're a day's travel away from
No, you think
the
you're
fish
about
place.
a couple hours sail to that isle.
Oh, okay, perfect. So, yes, we'll hurry quickly.
Sure. And go ahead. Is anything anyone wants before you head to the coast isle?
we should prepare. I mean, do we know how that lightning works? I just don't want us to get stroked.
Oh, right, yes.
Yeah, last time we were struck by lightning, the lightning didn't hurt. We were kind of transported somewhere else.
I feel like that's a different kind of lightning.
You said it was
So
vigilance protection or something, right?
Yeah.
Do you think you can ask Vigilant to let you through?
Wes,
Maybe.
I got a 26 on that perception.
Right. Yeah. Roll me Arcana.
Right. Uh, 12.
12. You ascertain it as some type of magic older than what you learned at the Arcanum or your parents taught you from the Arcanum.
It might be some kind of like ritual magic to an old deity or something, but that's magic that is old. It's maybe before the time of uh, the current god of magic. Um, I asked the mayor, what can you tell us about? You said that Urash went to that place once, and he wasn't struck by lightning a single time. Can you tell us anything about like the way he traveled? What did he usually do on his sailing trips?
Well, he kept calling out a strange name. It hurts my head to even think about it. I don't remember what it was, but it made the waves move all strange like, and the fishes they all looked towards him as if listening to like a sermon from a preacher almost. A word. It was a name. Started with a D, I believe. I'm not quite certain.
I cover his mouth. I cover his mouth. Perhaps it's best you just forget.
Yeah, perhaps it's best indeed.
Okay. um. Well. Okay. We have maybe a day, so maybe if you guys give me a few hours, I can. 1 second.
You got 10 minutes. No, I'm just joking.
Sorry, my headphones fell out. Maybe if you guys give me a few hours, I can make a lightning rod of some sort. Yeah, Shirk is gonna go out and get some like materials that are like metallic and things of that nature. Um, I'm gonna try using magic to make like a lightning ward or something, like something that'll attract lightning so that our ship doesn't take like actual damage, you know.
Sure, this would be like Tinker's tools.
Yeah. I'm trying to see if there's a spell I could like maybe use for. Yeah, I don't have Tinker's tools, and I don't have any spells that could like resist this. So, sorry, guys.
Well, I mean, what can one powerful being do against another powerful being? You know, anathema. You think Rosalind can help us with this thundering situation? By any chance?
Well, I'm sure I could ask.
What's the plan, guys?
Let's see.
Oh, you know what? Ogro, do we still have? Shirk runs back to the ship. Do you remember? I'm looking for the staff that Ingenuity had that we stole. Is that still on the ship somewhere?
I'd assume that Ogro still has that in their backpack.
Yeah. He's just currently using it as his own quarterstaff.
Ogro, well, when how do I put this? When I was a bit coarse with Ingenuity, I noticed that lightning was it helped. It healed him. Perhaps the staff has some properties that might attract lightning.
Maybe. Do you think you can see what it does? We never really fully investigated this quarterstaff
Yeah.
or the staff.
That. Uh. Yeah. I'll like take some time to make preparations, and what I'm gonna do before we head over there is try to figure out a solution to like this quarterstaff, or maybe using like Noodles, since he's like part mechanical. Um, but yeah, I'll like try taking the staff up to the crow's nest, see what it does there. Try using some like lightning magic on it, and see if like maybe it'll work.
Define lightning magic.
Um, I will cast spells and see if I'll have Ogre help me with this. So Ogre is gonna hold the staff, and I will cast like really weak spells, like like magic missile or something like tiny like that. But I'll make it lightning, and I want to see if the staff gets hit before Ogre, like if it's attracted to the staff.
The staff does seem to attract. Roll me luck.
Sure, yeah.
Roll me luck. Let's see what
Um,
happens.
Let's do it.
You got this, Albert.
22.
Thank you.
We'll say
22.
that this staff definitely does attract some electricity to it.
See, all of Ogre's hair just like sticks up.
Yes. Okay. In that case, I'll like try to make like a lightning rod with that staff and attach it to our ship.
Sure. We'll say you roll me int.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh.
19.
Sure. You manage to fashion it at the top of the mast. You run some. I don't even know where you would get some. You need to create steel wire. How are you creating steel wire?
Steel wire. I would.
We have like leftover weapons from the pirate, right? And most of the stuff they use for weapons are like steel
Oh
or
yeah.
iron.
Yeah. And
Can we like, use their like blades and stuff for that, West?
Sure. We'll say you run a line of these things down to the water line to ground it, shall we say? All right. You think you have something that would allow you to at least survive the path to the crystal.
Okay.
Cool. All right. Hmm. By any chance, do you guys think we need any preparations for this? I'm guessing most of ours, if we were to face stuff, it's those fishes, right?
Right, that's right. I think maybe some cures, like if we find any mucus like that, or like the were shark antidote. Um, if we have time to make some of those, we should.
Hmm.
Um, yeah, but beyond that, I think that's everything.
Okay. With final preparations made, the group gets together, boards their ship, points it towards the crystal, and sets sail. As the darkness of the clouds loom above them, as their ship begins to shake as they approach the isle, sharp rocks ahead of them, and stormy skies above them, they make their final preparations to finally track down the Merryweather and retrieve the last fragment of the Paraspy. And that's where we will, I think now is a good time to call it for today, as
Yeah.
you guys sail towards the crystal. And this is pretty much what you guys are looking at as you guys get closer.
I'll say this is the moment where Kina tells about what he learned from the fish people, also the family tree and stuff.
Nice. Okay. Okay. Good to know.
That is pretty fucking sick thing.
That's sweet.
Yeah.
One of the pictures you used, I think it was from the first village. I just kept on looking at it. I was like, I've seen this architecture before, and I just went around Spiral and I couldn't find it. But yeah.
Of Sunken?
No, the little village from the Underzug.
Oh, Simeon's Well.
Siemens Well, yeah.
Oh.
I simply couldn't find it. I don't know why. It's like in the tip of my tongue, and I can't fucking recall it.
Alright.
Fun session. I had fun.
Yeah. We made it. You guys made it to the
We
isle.
dodged an
Yeah.
aboleth, a fish trip scout. Wes, do you think we could have killed the aboleth, or we were gonna die if we got caught?
Anything's possible. Anything's possible.
He says.
You know we were
As
gonna
in-
die. It was gonna be a horrible death.
As he says, it makes large war pools.
Right. Anything is possible. You guys just have to roll 15 consecutive nat 20s.
Oh, that's fun.
Alright, what do you think of your first session, Veneris?
Yeah, it was fun. It's a bit long.
Would you have preferred things go quicker, or us make a shorter session?
Yeah, I think I would have preferred things to go a little quicker.
This was a kind of out of ordinary session.
Out of the ordinary, how so?
Normally, a lot happens, and I mean, we didn't have a single combat, for example. We
Okay.
You know what? You're right. You all crash into
No.
you crash into the side of the ship.
No.
You're attacked by
No.
sharks. Roll initiative.
Get those sharks away.
Well, Noodles does need food, but you know that we can handle that later. I think the we just sailed to a bunch of islands. You know, like that was something that it's not like it's hard to explain. But I also think the next session we have is about to be like really intense.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, based on context clues.
Yeah.
We get to see the
Alright,
sea
so
lion.
what are we meeting up next? Is it...
Is everyone comfortable with Sunday?
Yeah, I'm good Sunday.
You know,
Yeah.
Good.
yeah, I can do Sunday.
Alright, cool. Uh, w would you guys like to meet a bit earlier? Would earlier be more comfortable? Is that not an option?
Yeah, earlier works better for me.
Sure, yeah, that's fine. Sunday is pretty open for me in general, so.
yeah, I'm good for earlier too.
Yeah.
Kina?
I can do a little earlier too.
An hour earlier or half an hour earlier? How much is a little earlier?
I am free Sunday.
So an hour earlier is okay with you?
Yeah.
Alright then, we'll meet at 2 p.m. AST on Sunday. I look forward to seeing you guys then as we take our next step into the adventures of Dreams of Skylarkia, the hunt for the Merryweather, as you can finally make your way to the Isle. And, yeah, good session guys, it's been a pleasure. See you then.
Ooh!
Yeah, good session,
Yeah,
guys. Welcome to the party, Veneris.
Thank you.
Gonna
Um,
be a joyride if you stay with us, but it's a cool joyride.
you joined at a very funny time.
It was a little awkward, like, what is going on?
I was like, oh yeah,
Oh,
no, we
who
killed your
is-
brother.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, oh yeah.
Who's the king in yellow? You guys were mentioning that earlier, this very ominous name.
It's
There
just
are
like-
these very old, kind of like god-like creatures. He's one of them. They don't care about humanoids. That's pretty much it.
They're,
What?
They're like-
That's not.
I would say like they're more like agents of chaos in a way,
Mhm.
where there is more than just one trying to influence Scalarkia.
Yeah.
And some of them are like fighting, like doesn't like each other, and so they're also battling with each other, trying to fight for control. And we're basically like caught in the middle of whatever whoever wants to be on top at the moment.
Gotcha.
But I think most of the population in game doesn't know that this is happening at the same time.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's something that's like very much kept under wraps. Although, yeah, like they're very mysterious. It's kind of hard to know them because most people the more you learn about them, the harder it is to like hold on to your sanity. You know. So anyone who winds up knowing too much, they're just a crazy person.
The official story is the more you know them, the more they know you.
Mhm.
Oh, shoot.
Don't let them know you.
I disagree. I'm best
Albert,
friends
no. Albert,
She's nice, dude.
for now. do you not read the other half of her name?
I understand all of
And-
the decisions I'm making. Let me make that exceedingly clear. Dude, okay, but Ogro, I think that I'm surprised out of everybody that would object to it, it's you, of all people. I think that's
What do you
ironic.
mean? What do you mean?
I think it's ironic that. You know what? Nah. I'll DM you about it later.
Alrighty, man.
Okay.
I just think it's crazy because I know somebody at some period of time, and I'm not gonna name names, but it's somebody's dad, fucked up big time, and I think maybe we have somebody here who can like fix the problem. Is all I'm saying.
Okay, you know what? Okay,
I'm not
okay,
pointing fingers. I'm not saying whose dad it was. I'm just saying that Ogro, you might, I don't know, like
Look, man.
you might know the guy
Look.
or something like that.
You're still gonna help me up to that to this day.
Well, I'm just saying, like, I feel like I feel like there's a hole that needs to be filled. Pause. And I think maybe the person I'm allied with is a good person to fill that void. So really, I'm doing the world a favor if you think about it.
That's what Ganymede last thought.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's okay, Albert. Ogre will protect you no matter the cost.
Aw, shit, here we go again.
Yeah. I am very excited to learn more about your character,
Yeah,
Thank
like
you.
what?
Benares. And I am also excited to explore your character's dynamic with the group more too.
Yeah, for sure.
Ooh.
Man, that Tokyo drift.
If you want. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
That Tokyo drift scene was crazy.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Not expecting to go completely over.
That was a great idea.
I did not expect there to be an ice ramp. That was cool.
Yeah.
My mind was like that meme I just posted in PC chat. I was like, okay, look at that. They got all these different things. How do I put them together? Think. How do they all work together? It's a puzzle.
Oh man.
I still wonder how, like, what were the other results that could have come out of that? Like, we hit, now what? I keep on thinking about that.
Same thing as always. Adventures. Someone's got to repair the ship. Someone's got to distract the guards. Do you guys want to track down the Aboleth? Talk to it. Try to kill it. Try to turn it to your side. It's options. It's gameplay.
The reality where we did at Tokyo Drift is a little better, though. Oh, I'm happy.
Yeah, I strongly agree.
I like you the
Yeah.
No, I need to come up with a place called Tokyo in Skylarkia. So it all makes sense.
It could be a district in Fairgrounds.
You're a genius.
where they race, where they like actually do race tracks.
What is
I know an
this?
empty plot. I know an empty plot of ocean that's perfect for it, Wes.
Hey, it's not empty yet.
Yeah.
What would they even drift? Would they drift like chariots? Would they...
I don't. Yeah, I mean,
Go karts.
can't have go-karts.
That's true. You're right.
I guess you could drift
Nick.
chariots, like if you're really good with a horse.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe you make Tokyo like a dessert, like flan, and maybe part of serving it is like sliding it off the plate onto like the person you're serving it to's plate.
Oh.
So like a Tokyo drift is when you like do a really like fancy slide off
So you gotta
or
go.
something. I don't know.
You gotta go in and order the cheapest stuff and try to push it onto someone else's plate and take theirs instead. That's the plan. That's the session.
Stop stuff with just like smacking it into somebody's face.
But
Could be West. It could be like a heron sport. Like maybe it's something they do on ice a lot.
Oh, that would make more sense. You can drift a lot
That
better on
makes
ice.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, we know what the next adventure after this is.
The Heron Olympics.
The Heron Olympics. That sounds
That
sounds
would
pretty
actually
fun.
be sick. Yeah.
just like curling, but
Yeah.
I can't believe curling is a sport.
I know, right?
My dad curls. So does my brother.
Oh, that's
What?
sick.
I mean, they used to curl until, but the ice arena in town, they like cut off their deal or whatever. So now they
Oh.
have to drive like a couple hours to go curling.
That's unfortunate.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I know all about the sport, except for how the scoreboard works, because it's really dumb.
Ah.
Oh man. I'm scared for the next session, guys.
I'm excited.
Yeah.
I think it'll be a blast.
I'm just kind of like
Albert.
along for the ride, so I don't really know what's going on.
You know, sometimes it just be like that. Sometimes. That's the most exciting part, you know? Sometimes you're in it for the ride.
But yeah, I'll see you guys Sunday.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, see you guys Sunday.
Anathema, can you
Good session.
repost our EXP? Like, are we close to leveling? I feel like we're probably far away.
Yeah, I don't think you can.
Yeah, not really.
You just leveled up last session. You greedy,
I-
greedy.
Yeah.
We're level
My
9.
bad.
Yeah, we're level 9.
Okay. You know,
I just want
maybe
manifest
Bruden has a point.
Yeah, you
Albert.
see?
Maybe
There
Bruden
you go.
too.
No,
Yeah.
no, guys, come on.
Maybe we feed you to whatever is in this island. This is how the peaceful banish me. Russ is not saying no. You know, this might be the answer, Albert. I'm sorry.
Oh, come on, guys.
Listen, doesn't matter what I say. I'm not the wise one. You guys need to listen to Prince Bruden, okay? He's the one here with all the wisdom.
Is he?
Wait, is it Bruden or Pruden?
Bruden.
Bruden.
Bruden. Gotcha.
That should be Shirk's nickname to Prince Bruden. It's Pruden.
Pruden. Mm.
I'm gonna paste how I had it saved in my session notes. I had it like that the entire time. So I was like, it's either B or P. I don't know.
Out him. I don't have anything to say. I just.
What did you do to him, Shark?
I just don't like him.
What did he do to you? What did you guys do to each other?
There's just like a mutual disdain. I don't know. You ever just have ops, dude? You ever have ops? You wouldn't get it. You wouldn't get
The
it.
vibes are not vibing.
You have to have done something, but I did not notice.
I think we're just diametrically opposed in many ways that haven't yet been explored. I think, yeah, well, actually, you understand better than anyone here, so except West, so I don't have to explain to you.
Alright, well. Guys, it's been a pleasure DMing with all of you. I had a good session today. I'll try to pick up the pace a little bit with the next session, which will be happening Sunday. And I'll see you all then. Have a wonderful couple days, guys. Goodbye.
Yep, likewise.
Alright, see ya.
Alright.
Good luck.
Bye.
See ya.